Greetings, fair viewers. The stream shall begin momentarily. Just need to, make sure I don't screw this up. Be back in a sec. Okay, so, it is time. Sort of. Okay, let's see if I can do this. I should point out, first off, before we actually totally get started, is that there is a 45-second delay between whatever I say and whatever shows up on the stream. Therefore, you're hearing these words right now, but I have in fact said them 45 seconds ago. So hopefully that doesn't screw me up. It might. But if it doesn't, everything will be fine. So, I just need to quickly get a drink, get some nice water, because I might be sitting here for a bit, and then we will continue on. Oh boy. Okay, so, it is time to start this shindig. This might be a very bad idea having the chat here, because it is going really fast. But who knows? It might be the greatest thing ever. My mic's right here, by the way. Again, 45 seconds, so it's funny because nobody has actually really responded to the fact that I've started streaming yet, because there's a delay. Ugh. So I will wait out this slight delay by drinking some high-quality H2O. Okay. Gotta make sure everything's cool. And we'll be good. And we will be good. We have started. Yay. Woot. And things. So, I should probably get this started and set under the way. Ah! This is the other thing. Because I'm doing this live, I'm going to screw up. If you don't like that, feel free to leave, because it's probably going to happen quite a bit. Okay, so. To get everything out of the way, first off, I should point out that the wonderful music that you were hearing for the last little while was done by a group called Under Polaris, and you can pick up their music over on Bandcamp. It is underpolaris.bandcamp.com. Someone will post it in the chat, I'm guessing, and it's in the credits of every video I've ever used it in. Awesome music. Go check out their stuff. Go buy it, and that's cool. For those of you who are watching this via the, well, who are actually on the YouTube page, there's information here that links to an IRC chat room, which is where a couple of my very good friends are grabbing a bunch of questions for me to answer, because this, as you can see, it's right there. Like, it's right there. Like, this chat is insane. Yes, it is at 240p, and the reason we're at 240p is because my internet sucks a lot. I'm not too happy about that, but whatever. So, also, I should give good thanks to the people that are here helping me moderate this chat. I have from JTaku, I have Kieran from Sin Wicked Critiques. I think Connor's here. He hasn't said anything in a bit, but he should be here, I think. Not sure. Suin is here, which is awesome. And my good friend Vixen is also here. They are all in the chat. So if you're in the chat and they say something, they tell you to shut up, please listen to them, because I cannot always pay attention to everything that is going on. Wow, this chat is way too fast. Do I love Doctor Who? Yes, I love Doctor Who. Yeah, I should be paying attention to the questions that my moderators are giving me, not the questions that are showing up here. Let's see. But because I don't want to completely... Oh. Due to high volume, comment loading is disabled. Click here to continue loading comments. Man, okay, so I have 1,000 people, 1,053 people looking at me right now. That's kind of creepy. That's very creepy, actually. Because the last time I did this was about 1.5 years ago, and I maxed out at 50. A lot more than that. So, I'm pretty sure that we are just gonna go. So, for those of you who don't know me, what the hell are you doing here? No, that's not what I mean. For those who don't know me, my name is Arcada. I do a video reviewing thing of Japanese animation here on YouTube on my channel, GR Arcada, and it is called Glass Reflection. And I review things, and I've been doing stuff for, as of next month, it'll be 5 years. Which is a very long time, and I feel very old. I'm going to drink some water now, because I just had this realization of how old I am. Yeah. So, I'm very bad at this because I don't have a script. I like having a script. So instead, I'm just going to go right into it, and we're going to answer some questions. So, I should point out that I will attempt to pronounce your names, whatever they are. If I get them wrong, I apologize, because I'm very bad at this whole pronunciation thing. So that's cool. And so the first question from... Now this chat's going too fast. Okay. From Liron, Liron, which was, how did you begin Glass Reflection? That's probably a nice place to start, I think. I started Glass Reflection in January of 2009. The reasoning I started Glass Reflection is because, at the time, not many people had been doing this sort of thing. There were a couple of anime reviewers out there. Most of them were from YouTube, but most of them have kind of disappeared, like the ones that were around back in the day. They're kind of gone. Some of them are still around, but a lot of them are kind of gone. And because I was somewhat good at editing at the time. At least I like to think so. I look back at it and know I was kind of shit back then. But I looked at it and I kept seeing these reviews out, and I was just like, I could do that. Yeah, I could do that. And I figured it wouldn't be that hard. And at the time, I was living in Newfoundland, and I didn't have any friends. I was a loner, and all I had was the internet. So I was like, you know, I've been watching these anime. I feel like talking about these anime. So I'm going to make a video. And so I did. I made a video on Black Butler, which at the time wasn't called Black Butler because it hadn't been licensed. So it was known as Kuroshitsuji. And that was fun. I posted it on YouTube. and I got about 5 subs. Cool. And this was my original channel. Oh, that's a story to it too. But I've just continued on since then. I've had some bumps in the road, some months where I haven't really made anything. I've had... I was just constantly reading the chat occasionally, because that's fun. I've had bumps in the road. I've had times where I've stopped. I think there was like a stretch of time where it was like 3 or 4 months at a time. I would just not do anything because I didn't feel like it, and I would always come back because that's what happens. Originally, I started making videos on YouTube. Then I got kicked off YouTube. Well, I didn't really get kicked off YouTube. I just got a bunch of YouTube strikes. So I decided to leave YouTube in lieu of going to Blip TV, which was what all the cool people were doing at the time. So did that. Started a website with some friends called the D2 Brigade. That was cool. Desu Des for life. And did that for a couple of years. Then we disbanded. We disbanded a while ago now. A year and a half ago, officially we disbanded. We unofficially disbanded earlier than that, but we officially disbanded like a year and a half ago. And since then, I decided to come back to YouTube, and that was with my another review. It was also the time that I changed my review format. So like when I upload my backlog reviews, you'll notice when I actually have backlog in the title, they're really old, and I have the white lab coat. Do I even have the lab coat around here? No, it's hung up somewhere, which is probably a good thing because otherwise I'd ruin the thing. Yeah, the rest is kind of history. We should move on to new questions, because if I keep going on ramblings, we're not going to get anywhere. From Sheldon, what are your thoughts on the Steins Gate dub? Haven't seen it. I know that's weird, but I haven't. I'm kind of saving it, sort of, because I'm waiting for this time where I really feel like I want to rewatch Steins Gate, and I think that's going to be when I actually get a copy of the movie. So I'm kind of waiting on it. Also, because I'm kind of lazy. But I think it's going to be okay. From what I've seen, because I've seen clips here and there. I've seen the, "Hey, mister, it's so cool, son of a bitch." That line, but in English. Saw that. J. Michael Tatum would not have been my first choice for Okabe. But out of everybody who works at Funimation, he's probably the best person that they could have got. So I think I'll be happy with that. Next question. What are some good animes to use after a long burnout? And this question comes from Garrett-kun. That's hard to say because everybody has different tastes. I find recommending anime to different people very weird because not everybody likes the same things. So to try and answer your question, what are some good animes after a long burnout? For me, if I burn out of anime, I like watching the more slice of life romantic shows. Like Clanad and things of the like. Those are the things that help me when I burn out, but it doesn't necessarily work for everyone. And the chat just stopped for like 2 seconds, so I was weirded out for a bit because I was just like, wait, no. But those are the kind of shows that I like to watch after long burnout. I'm not necessarily saying that you like them, but that's how that's going to work out. Let's see what else. What pro and con differences can you point out between Desert Punk and Trigun? Okay, Trigun is funny, but in a nice, childish kind of way until it gets to the serious bits near the end. Desert Punk is funny in the very immature boobies kind of way. Yeah. That's Desert Punk and Trigun. Trigun was also a little older, so the animation is a bit more dated than Desert Punk. And they both very much rely on the style of humor. If you like the style of humor in both of them, great. If you only like one of them, cool. If you only like the other one, also cool. I think Desert Punk is a really good series. I haven't watched it since I reviewed it, which was a long time ago. That was also like late 2009 or something. Yeah, and Sin has paused the chat 45 seconds ago because of the delay thing. So that's going to be cool. Thank you, Sin. You are awesome at this. Seriously. Thank you. Now, what visual novels have you played, if any? I've played very few visual novels. The first visual novel I ever played was a visual novel called Ever 17? It's either Ever 17 or Under 17. Although I'm pretty sure those are both two separate visual novels. But Ever 17 was the first one I played, and it's actually the first one I fully completed. I've also played the Tsukahime visual novel. I've played parts of the Fate Stay Night visual novel, and by I mean parts, I mean the demo. And I've played the free one. What was that one called? Katawa Shoujo? That's the one that was made on 4chan. I've played that one. And I played School Days. Next question. Oh, hey, Dax! Dax isn't here. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dax Strife. He's also here helping us out, I think. Not sure. But yeah, he's here. So, next question. Let's see if I can find one. Why do you re-upload videos? This is a good question. It is answered in one of my other videos, but because not everybody always looks back at every video I've ever watched, it's possible that you have no idea why I re-upload videos. I re-upload videos for numerous reasons. The biggest one being they're not on my channel. And they probably have never been. Because as I said during my time of making reviews, there was a time I was on Blip and not YouTube. The videos that I made when I was on Blip never got posted to YouTube. Ever. So when I upload backlogs, and that is what I am doing. I am reposting the videos from way back when that have never been posted, but I also re-upload reviews for several reasons. I recently re-uploaded both Elfen Lied and School Days because they're really low quality, because those were originally uploaded from a rip from Blip. So I had the video, I uploaded it to Blip, and then when I was putting things on my YouTube account, I ripped it from Blip and put it on YouTube instead of like re-rendering like I should have done. And since those were like two of my most popular reviews, I re-rendered them, made them 1080p, and then re-put them up. And that works. The other reason why I do it is because some of my older reviews have watermarks in them, watermarks that lead to a website that that I and nobody I know has control over anymore, because that's a very long story. But we don't have control of that anymore, so I just would like to kind of scrub that off the face of the planet if possible. And that's usually the main reasons. Also because there are other videos like Elfen Lied and School Days, those reviews that are really low quality, and I feel really bad for having those on my channel. So I delete them and re-upload them in higher quality because I can. Because unlike other people, I actually keep all my project files. So when I finish a review, I just put it on a hard drive and leave it there. I know a lot of people, they just delete their project files and save hard drive space. I don't do that, so I have like two very large multiple terabyte external hard drives that I keep all my project files on. So I could actually open up Sony Vegas right now, and I could open up my Eden of the East review, which was review number 3. I don't actually have the project files for reviews 1 and 2 because I did not realize that I was actually going to be doing this when I made them, so I never kept them, and I feel very bad about that one. Those ones. Moving on. What is the hardest time you've had with what is the hardest time you have had with a review? And this is from Azaza, A-Z-A-Z-A. The hardest time I've had with a review is for an anime called... Fuck. It's so bad I can't even remember it. By the way, I'm going to swear on this by accident. I apologize for that. Sin just posted in chat. Ark's a talker. Yeah, I ramble. Sorry. I will take a moment. There we go. Now I remember the name. The hardest review I've ever had to do was for a show called Rune Explorers. It is a 4-episode OVA from way back in the day with animation that looks like it's from the 80s, early 90s. It was a slog. Like, it was only 4 episodes, but it was really painful to watch. And the reason why I was watching it was because someone donated it to me back when I actually took donations. And I felt like this obligation of having to do it. But I was just sitting there. I remember I was in my school's library because I was at university at the time. And I was there from like 2 o'clock in the afternoon till about 11 o'clock at night, basically sitting at a Word document, trying to write that script. And it was not fun because I didn't have anything to say. I was just like, it's like Slayers. It's sort of okay. It's not really that funny. Yeah. And it's out of print, so you're not even going to get it anyway. Yeah, it was just really weird. Next one up from Tamama Bootlocker. Where did the name Glass Reflection come from? There are two stories to this. There's the honest story, and there's one that sounds cool. The honest story is... Actually, they're both kind of combined. Because the honest story is I picked the name because it sounds cool. That was the original thought behind it. But I actually came up with a reasoning behind it before. And that reasoning is usually you watch anime on a TV. TVs used to have glass. Like I know now the flat screens don't, but they used to have glass. So I am reflecting on things I see in the glass. Hence, glass reflection. It's really dumb, I know. But I think it's a cool name. And I at least like it for its originality. Because if I just called this Arcada's Anime Reviews, I feel like I would be no different than everybody else. And I like doing things that make me stand out. There you go. That's where Glass Reflection came from. I thought it was cool. There. So we got that out of the way. Space 1101. Outside of school days, what animes do you regret watching? Not many. Well, Ruin Explorers. That's the thing. I'm usually very lenient with my anime watching. There are usually... There's not many anime that I, like, refuse to watch. If that makes sense. There are animes that are bad. Oh! Dead Leaves. Dead Leaves. Yeah. Dead Leaves. Okay. That answers that question. Okay, scrolling through this because... things. What is your take on the Rob Ford situation from DJ ENK? This is not really anime related, but yeah, why not? For those of you who don't know, Rob Ford is the mayor of Toronto, Ontario in Canada, the city where I lived for the last 4 years until this past September. Rob Ford's an idiot. I really hope that he doesn't stay mayor for long, but he probably will be. Okay. From Cram. Oh, God. Okay. From Cram. What is your favorite anime? You see, I don't like this question because I like a lot of different anime for a lot of different reasons. If I had to put, like, even if I had to pick one, I couldn't do it. I'd have to pick multiple. It would have to be a tie between several shows. Okay, so I'm just going to label it down to 2. This can change. That's the other thing. This changes. Is like after you see a lot of things, your opinion changes. Like back in the day, I thought Fate Stay Night, the original Fate Stay Night, was the bee's knees. I have since lost that opinion. But at present, my 2 favorite anime would probably be the combination of Clannad and Clannad After Story, as well as the movie series Kara no Kyokai, The Garden of Sinners. Don't hold me to that, because really that needs to be a list of 20. But if I had to go down to 2, those would be the 2. Because I can't even go down to 1. It's insane. So that's cool. Let's see. What else is here? What is your jacket from? And why did you lose the coat? For those who haven't been following me for longer than like a year, this is not the first jacket I have ever worn. But this jacket... I had made by a cosplay maker. I actually have a vlog somewhere on, I think it's on YouTube. It's not, I'll probably put it up eventually just so people stop asking this question. Because I can't actually remember the guy's details offhand. But found this guy, saw a bunch of stuff that he made, thought they looked cool and sort of what I wanted. And I asked him if he would make this jacket. And I sent him a reference image and he was like, cool. So he made the jacket, he sent it to me. It was a lot of money and here it is. So that's pretty cool. But before I had this jacket, which, for those of you who don't know, is loosely based off a singular image that was drawn by the mangaka for Hitalia Axis Powers. There was a singular image that mangaka once drew with the character of Canada in a sort of take on a Mountie outfit, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. And I liked it, so I was like, I need that jacket. So I made it. Or I had it made, rather, because I can't make this stuff. But before, I used to wear a lab coat. And the reason why I wore a lab coat is because when I was first starting out, I felt like I needed something just to make me look more professional. So I started out with a lab coat and a tie. And I went with that for a very long time. a very long time, but I switched it out because the lab coat really didn't mean anything. And I was getting a lot of comparisons to a lot of other web creators who also use lab coats, because there are quite a few of them out there. Even in the anime community, there are people that wear lab coats and call themselves doctors. So I just wanted something, I just wanted a change to, again, like the originality with the name Glass Reflection. I wanted something to differentiate me from people. So I got this lab coat. I also screw up often. I got this jacket, and it makes me a lot more Canadian, although some people still don't know that I'm Canadian. By the way, I'm Canadian. Canadian, eh? How you bootin' there? Fair to min? Yes, bye. Now, next question. What is Eastern Canada like? Cold. Very cold. Well, currently, I've mainly spent most of my life in Southern Ontario, which is more or less like the Northern United States for weather, but I have spent also a good amount of time in what is known as the Rock, which is the island of Newfoundland. And there are two temperatures in Newfoundland. There is freezing, and there is slightly cold. There are two seasons. Their seasons are the 2 weeks of spring and winter. That is it. It's a little more than that, but in general terms, that is it. It is cold. If you're fine with that, if you can be Frosty, it's cool though. Yeah. Anyway, next up. Why do you hate rap music? I don't necessarily hate it. I just don't like listening to it. I also don't like listening to country. This was from... Oh, they never posted. For the last two questions, I don't know who posted it. Thank you, Suin. But that's cool. I just don't like it. It's hard to say why I don't like rap music. It's in music in general. It's just the kind of thing of, if I listen to it and I like it, it gets stuck in my head. I can see myself humming it. I like it. If I don't see myself in it, it's just okay. That's how I feel about rap music. It's just not my thing. It's not my jam. But I can be with it. I can be hip. Huh? And that's from Austin Powers, for those of you who are old enough to remember that movie. From K-Trill, K-A-Y-T-R-I-L-L. What is your favorite perk about being an otaku? My favorite perk about being an otaku is that I can watch anime. That's basically it. Watching anime is like the greatest thing in the world, because watching anime is awesome. It's a medium that I enjoy, and that's the greatest perk about being an otaku. Like, you can watch anime and not be an otaku, but it's just kind of different. Like, you've seen it. You've probably seen people who are not otaku. Maybe it's your parents or relatives or so forth watching anime, and it's just not the same. You can't get excited about it. I'm like, yeah, anime. That's me. And so forth. It's okay, Suin. Don't worry about it. You're cool. You're still cool. From John Smith. Very original name, by the way. If that actually is your name, I apologize. What do you plan on doing in your future? I don't know. I like playing it by ear. I kind of like this gig that I got going now. I'm making reviews. That's pretty cool. I have... How many people are watching the stream right now? 1,636 people are watching me right now. That is creepy. I can also be creepy. I'm sorry, I just had the moment sink in that I have that many people watching me. I apologize if this is the worst thing you have ever been to in your life. Oh well. Not getting this time back. Sorry. But yes, I just kind of like doing what I'm doing. I have, again, 1,630 people watching me. Doing what I'm doing is pretty cool right now. You have to admit, it is pretty cool. And I hit 100,000 subscribers, of which I have more right now. How many people do I have right now? Let's do an actual count, an accurate count. I have 100,000. Yeah, 101,781. That's a lot. That's a lot. God, it's the kind of things that you don't really let it sink in when you're just not paying attention to it. A year ago, I had like 5,000. Earlier than that, I had like no one. This is a big deal. Thank you all. I feel like Shinji. Thank you all. Do 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 do. So, next question, because I should continue on with these questions, because we've been at this for a while now. 27 minutes, and that's cool. I should point out, because there is 1,630 people watching, and only 262 people in the IRC chat room. This information down here is going to an IRC chat room. There is, actually, let me put this up on screen, Mibbit. If you quickly follow these instructions, you can go to client00.chat.mibbit.com, select Dark Mist from the drop-down box, choose a username, set the channel as #GRFrostyStream, and that will be cool, because then you will be in the actual chat, and when you post questions there, my mods will grab it and then post it in Skype for me to read, and then I will read it, and that will be cool. So, yeah, just a constant reminder, I will leave this on screen quickly for another quick second so you can grab the link. And I drink some more water that I'm slowly running out of because I did not think that far ahead. And cool. So, that's cool. Yeah. Cool. And if you missed that and you have your own IRC chat client, you can Google IRC chat or IRC client, and you could probably get MIRC, which is a nice little client, and you can go to Dark Mist and so forth and get information on how to connect. And I apologize if you really want to talk and you don't know how to get this working, because even with the 255 people we have in this chat, this is going constantly, and it's hard enough to keep up with questions, so we have to limit it somehow. And I apologize for that, because if I was trying to take... Because I'm not even looking... I should probably actually quickly look at the actual stream. Yeah, this thing, I can't even... This is going faster than... wow. I can't even keep up with this, because I just turned that on. That's going way too fast. So, yeah. IRC. There's the instructions again. It's cool. Client00.chat.mibbit.com. And let's continue on with questions, so you don't get bored. Where was I? Ah, yes. Will you ever show us the magical, all-knowing Great Shelf of Anime from Runi Clarissa? RULENNECLARISSA? No. Why? I probably won't, mainly because then I will have shown it to you, if that makes sense. The reason I don't like showing my shelf is because it constantly changes and I'm constantly adding to it, because I'm like getting new stuff every once in a while. And also because I have this feeling that everybody thinks that it's a lot bigger than it is. I even think it's a lot bigger than it is, because my shelf includes everything I've ever reviewed that actually exists, that I can actually own, and enough anime so that I could make a review a week for the next year and a half. That's insane. But at the same time, the shelf only exists from the floor to the ceiling, and it's like... No, I can't really show it to you because there's not enough room on the screen. But it's a little bit bigger than the width of me, and it's just floor to ceiling, and that's it. It's just one shelf. That's it. I just get very self-conscious because, like, I see... If you go on Google and you can look up other people's shelves, and they have like multiple shelves full of hundreds of shows, and I only have my one shelf. But I think it's cool. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not showing it, because I feel like it needs to be bigger before I do that. Need more anime, and yeah, that's cool. Okay, next one. From River Eagles 999. Do you think you'll ever review older anime such as Rurouni Kenshin and Sei Inuyasha? I actually own the first season of Rurouni Kenshin. I bought it at Anime North in May. It's still in shrink wrap. Will I review it? Yes, eventually. When? No clue. Absolutely none. Same with Inuyasha. The thing with those things, it sort of falls into the same reasons why I probably will never get around to reviewing Naruto, Bleach, or One Piece, because they're really long. Like Rurouni Kenshin has like 4 or 5 seasons, and Inuyasha has like 6 or 7 seasons. That's a lot of stuff. Like, I could just do a review on one season, but then if I'm negative to it, or if I critique it like in any meaningful way besides just saying this is the greatest thing ever, people would be like, oh, well, you haven't seen the good arc yet. So like, let's look at Bleach, for example. If I was to review Bleach, I would probably just review like the first little bit of it, but then I will be inundated by people telling me that it doesn't get good until the Soul Society arc, because that's what people have been telling me for years. So I have this problem of where I would like to review from the beginning of the show to a point, probably the end of season 1, but then people will constantly tell me, but it gets better! And that's probably why. There's just too much. I need to be able to see all of it. So yeah. Maybe I'll get around to those 2 shows. I make no promises. Has your opinion on Infinite Stratos changed since it aired 2 years ago? And this question is from Bradios, Bradios. Not really. Granted, I haven't seen much more of Infinite Stratos beyond the first, 2 or 3 episodes of season 1, though apparently it was popular enough for a second season, and it got licensed, and yay. But it just seemed like a generic harem that I wasn't very impressed with. It may have gotten better, but whatever. Be honest, is the next question. Be honest, did you cry when you watched Clanad? From Tony99. Yes. I cry when I listen to Clanad music, okay? Okay. Because that music is, moving as hell. I cried when I watched Toradora. I cried when I watched EF: A Tale of Memories. I cried when I watched Anohana. Okay? I cry. It is a manly thing to do. Manly tears. Yeah, I do cry. I didn't cry for Angel Beats, though. That's probably one of the reasons why I didn't like it as much. But I didn't really cry for Angel Beats. But I cried for Clanad. I'm trying to imitate Athena Sykes from Ace Attorney 5. It's not working. Mainly because I have to close my eyes and then I can't see myself in just the pose. Whatever. It's cool. Ace Attorney 5 is awesome. Objection. Overruled. Next question. Have you been watching the adaptation of Little Busters? No. No, I have not. Why have I not? Because I watched Angel Beats. And that turned me off of wanting to immediately go out and see other key works that have been adapted by other people that are not Kyoto Animation. Mainly because I think Clanad is amazing, and I don't want to see something else that makes me think otherwise. I will get around to watching Little Busters eventually, because I've been hearing very good things about Little Busters and Little Busters Refrain. But I just haven't gone out of my way to watch it yet. Things. It's hard because I'm looking here. I'm trying to look at the camera. And then I turn over here to look at the questions, and I'm like, okay, where was I? No idea. What's the most fun you had while making a review? I can't actually remember. I think it was either one of 2 reviews. It was either my Digimon Tamers review, because I thought that review was hilarious. Others may not agree, but I thought I was pretty funny in that one. And I also had a lot of fun doing the Another review. And the reason why I had fun doing the Another review was because it was the first time I did my new format, and I had a lot of fun making up my format as I went. So those were fun to do. Those are the big ones that come to mind immediately, anyway. Is there any anime besides Clan that made you cry a lot? Already answered that. Did you see Kokoro Connect? I've seen the first 3 episodes of Kokoro Connect, and promptly put it on a list of shows to watch when it has finished airing. And of course, I realize that it has finished airing now, but I just haven't gotten to it yet. So yeah. Considering you just admitted to playing the School Nays visual novel, was there an ending to the game that would have been better to use in the anime instead of what they went with, or would they all have sucked? They would have all have sucked. Honestly, the ending they went with is the best part of the show. Seriously, that ending. So satisfying. Pain to get to, but when you get to it, it's good. The one good part about School Days. Okay. What happened to Mailbag Showdown? Was it too much work going through all the emails or something? The reason why I stopped doing Mailbag Showdown, and I might go back to it, but I don't know if I will. The reason I stopped doing it is because I started to get a lot of emails. And when I first started doing it, I like to respond to everyone. But to put it into perspective, let me just quickly open my email client. I have 456 unread messages in my Mailbag Showdown inbox right now. And I think that's kind of impossible to answer all of them. If I was to attempt to do that, I would be doing nothing but And that's kind of the reasons why I stopped, because it was just like, it was a really big time sink. It was originally meant to just be a quick thing that I could easily do to help me interact with you guys. And then it turned into this big giant thing, because then I have to choose between which questions I answer and which I don't, which is kind of what I'm doing exactly right now. Yeah, whatever. But, and I didn't really want to make that decision. I was just like, these people have taken the time to send me emails. I feel like I should respond, and I can't because I don't have the time. So I just stopped doing it, and I haven't got a new message. Actually, I got a message at 5:12 today. But I don't get many messages. I usually only get 1 or 2 a day that add into that from people who are watching them in backlog. So, that, yeah, like I got 3 today. I only had 1 yesterday, and that's cool. And I don't know if I'm ever going to answer these people. So don't send me mailbag emails, because you might never get a response. And for those who have sent me and haven't got responses, I apologize. I may at one day just decide to mass go through everyone and just empty the thing out, because I feel really bad about it. Next up. Have you ever thought of visiting any foreign anime conventions outside of Canada and the US? Yeah, I thought about it. Then I looked at my wallet. And that's the main reason why I don't go to a lot of cons, because I don't have the money. I'm broke. My main source of income is reviews right now, and that's not great, actually. It's enough to feed me and pay my rent and buy anime so that I can continue doing this. But beyond that, it's not that great. It is better than getting a job at a place that I would hate. But yeah, so I don't have a lot of money, so the only con really that I can afford to go to is Anime North in Toronto. Though in the past, I have gone to Anime Central in Chicago, and I may or may not be going to Anime Central again later in the future. But the only con I will ever guarantee that I will be at is Anime North, because I will kill myself if I will kill myself to try and get to Anime North, because I have been going for a very long time. This year actually marks 10 years that I have been going to Anime North in a row. So that's a big deal. For me, anyway. So, that's cool. And that question was from Jeffrey. Jefre. So, Arcada. What other things do you do in your spare time besides anime? And this is from Brendan Boing Hong. I apologize again for your name. But what do I do in my spare time? Besides anime, I play video games. I read books. I have a wonderful 3DS here that I've been playing. What's this? I've been playing Pokemon Y. And I also have a digital copy of Ace Attorney 5. Again, Ace Attorney is like the most awesome thing ever. And I've been playing those. I recently got back into Skyrim. So I've been modding the hell out of that game. And I do like playing video games. The last couple of months I was playing EVE Online for a while, but I've stopped doing that because I reached the point, as I always reach when I start playing EVE Online again, where I get bored and move on. I've played other MMOs. I play games on a regular basis every Wednesday night with a group of friends, except for the last couple of weeks, because for whatever reason, I haven't had time and we haven't been doing much. But we do that. I also watch things that are not anime. I'm a very big fan of Doctor Who, for example. I've been watching Doctor Who since when I was in the womb. And I could go on and on about Doctor Who. Oh, we do not want this to become a Doctor Who discussion, so I'm not even going to go there. And I also watch Top Gear. Should throw that out there. And I watch a lot of other things too. But yeah, I just ingest media in general, besides watching anime. From Tsukitora37, are you ever going to do another crossover with Professor Otaku or anyone else? For those of you who don't know, I actually did a Naruto review once. And by once, I mean it was a joke review that I did with my good friend Professor Otaku when we first met up at Anime Central a bunch of years back. It's not on my YouTube channel. You may be able to find it on my blip. Maybe. I don't even know if it's still there. But that's like the only crossover I've ever done with anyone. The reason why I don't do crossovers with people is because organizing crossovers are a pain in the ass. And also because my my production schedule is very tight. I have a week. And I just do it. I just decide a weekend, yeah, I think I'm going to review that show. And then I spend the next week and I do it. So to try and organize it around someone else, you have to do a lot of things in advance. You have to make sure they're ready. When they're not in the same room as you, that's a problem, because then you have to make it kind of look natural and not be like, so what did you think, person? Well, I thought it was pretty good. Yes, quite right. And it gets really weird. I've seen some people do it, and it hasn't really looked that great. So if I wanted to do it, I wanted to do it right. That said, I'm not against having people in my reviews, and I may do crossovers eventually with different people, but it depends on with who and what this show is. Me and Sin need to do one eventually. Maybe not House of Five Leaves like we were originally planning to way back when, because that I don't know if we could actually review that show. But yes, it will happen eventually. Don't ask me when or with who, but probably, maybe. Next question. What inspired your multicolored OC that appears as your YouTube, Twitter avatar? And this is from Kiruburemu, Keruburemu. For those of you who don't know, anytime I have an animated version of myself that is not actually me, I have multicolored eyes. I do not actually have hectochromia. Sorry if that put some people off. I almost actually did, and I was almost going to put a nice little blindfold over everyone because I got multicolored contacts to do that, and then I found out that I have a fear of putting things in my eye. So that wasn't fun. But no, I don't actually have hectochromia. My eyes are actually both blue. But I like the idea of multicolor eyes because I think it is kind of unique and really awesome. I haven't met anyone with multicolor eyes, but I'd like to because I think they would be very cool people. Not that having multicolored eyes makes you a cool person, but you'd probably be a cool person. Because I just think that thing is just cool. I may have been playing Final Fantasy X at the time. No promises, but still cool. So yeah, that is what inspired that. I've been given cookies. Thank you! Cookie break. Okay. So, cookie break over. What is your general process for making reviews, and how much time do you put into each stage? This is from Ruleni Clarissa. Again, R-U-L-E-N-N-E, Clarissa. This is a long and involved question, so I will try and keep it short. My current process, which actually has been working very well for the last number of reviews, because I also have to keep in mind the amount of time it takes me to watch a show. Because if I spend all my time editing... Oops, sorry. If I spend all my time editing, I get nothing watched. This was a problem I had in the summer. If you remember during the summer, like in July and August, I had a review out a week. I got to a point where I hadn't seen anything because I've been spending all my time working on reviews. I wasn't able to watch anything, which wasn't good. So that's why I switched to a bi-weekly schedule. So now what I've been doing is it's a 2-week thing. First week is watching the show. And this gives me enough time to calmly and not rush through a standard 26-episode series. I can usually get like 6 episodes done in a day, have it all done by the end of the week, and that's cool. In the following week, because I like to give myself the weekends off, Monday and Tuesday are the days that I spend writing, Wednesday is the day I film, and Thursday and Friday are the 2 days that I edit. And then I release on the Saturday. And that is what has been going... That is what has been working for me for the last couple of reviews. It worked out very well. But I haven't always done that. I've done various different things at various different times. I've been doing this for 5 years, see? So, you keep trying different things and try and see what works for you. This seems to be working for me right now. I like it. It's nice. It's relaxed. I don't feel rushed. And hopefully I won't burn out. Which is good. Because I seem to be one of the few people in the anime community that is actually making a lot of content on a regular basis. So I don't want to burn out and give you guys nothing. Though I did sort of do that after the Titan review, and I apologize for that. There was like a month of nothing. But I've gotten back on the wagon, and hopefully Christmas will not screw with this at all. I have no idea. So that's a very general overview on my review process. Okay. Okay, next question. Do you have a Mal account, and do you keep it up to date? From Erigalus. Erigalus. I do have a Mal account. I also have a Hummingbird account. And I have an AnyList.co account. None of them are up to date at all. There's a reason for this. I've had a Mal account for several years. And the reason why I find it hard to keep them updated is because I watch a lot of my anime on a TV. And then when I finish watching them, I forget to immediately go to Mal and update my list. And then I just forget that it ever happened. And also, I just don't like Mal for a lot of reasons. And I also have a Hummingbird account, and I have an AnyList.co account. Because these are two new up-and-coming anime list type sites. And the main reason I haven't been keeping those updated is for the exact same reason. So I'm kind of sort of waiting on one of these two, on one of the sites to actually have a proper mobile app. Specifically for the iPhone, which I have a wonderful contract on. This is my contract phone. And I hope that one of them will eventually get one of those. So I'll just take the phone with me when I go to the TV. And when I'm done, I will just upload it there and update it. And then I can probably keep them up to date. From Tony99, what kind of shampoo do you use? Seriously? I realize that I'm like 20 minutes behind. This question was posted in Skype to me about 20 minutes ago. So yeah, this is one of the reasons why I need ways to do things. Yeah, what kind of shampoo do I use? What kind of shampoo do I use? I think it's Axe. I think. I don't know. It's a black bottle with Phoenix on it. I think it looks cool. And my girlfriend likes the smell. So, that's what I use. Works out for me. Yes, I answered that one. From Eduardo. What is your opinion on anime not made in Japan, or do you consider it anime? This is probably a Ruby question, specifically. That's the thing, because I know there are a lot of people in our English-speaking community that say that anime is just stuff from Japan. But, what's the name of that show that's out right now? Something Outbreak. There is a show that's out this season. I can't remember what it's called. Someone in the chat will probably post it. And it's about this hardcore otaku that gets drawn into this fantasy world, and he teaches them about the ways of the otaku. And I remember watching that show, and in it, when he's explaining to people that many different companies make anime, part of my mind clicked in and it was just like, that's not right. Only Japan makes... Oh, wait. Because when you're in Japan, they consider all 2D animation, or all animation in general, to be anime. Someone in Japan would look at Ruby and say that it is anime. So why should I say differently just because people in North America don't agree with that? Generally, when I review things, though, I specifically review animation from Japan. I review Japanese animation. That is what I review specifically. Because if I tried to compare things like Ruby to Cowboy Bebop, it would not go well. But I do consider them anime, because the Japanese consider them anime. Yeah. That's how I'm going to go with it. That'll be my answer. It may not be the most popular of answers, but it's mine. And I still have cookies. Outbreak Company. That's the name of the show. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, fucking Jizz. Thank you, Maggie May. Thank you, Meepski. And everybody else who said it was Outbreak Company that I did not see. Thank you all. And the chat's not moving. I'm guessing they stopped the chat. Yeah, okay, the chat's still going. So I'm not screwed. But thank you all. So yeah, it was Outbreak Company. From River Is that River Eagles? Yes, River Eagles 999. Will you ever go back and redo reviews on shows that you feel your opinion has changed? No. I don't like re-reviewing things. Like, I feel like some reviews I wish I could go back and change my opinion on. And also because I hate numbers. I hate numbers. There are some numbers I wish I could go back and tweak slightly. But I'm not going to do it because I don't want to fall into that trap. Because again, when I first started doing this, I started doing it because I watched other people doing the same thing like 5 years ago. And one of the things that they liked to do a lot is they would make like 3 or 4... You'd go to this anime channel and they would make like 3 or 4 reviews, and then their next video would be a remake of their first video. Now, I realize I have 100 and some odd reviews, and you could probably forgive me for going back and redoing a review. I actually sort of did that just once, but I let that one go because that was with Black Butler, because my first video was only a review on the first 3 episodes. So then I actually went back and did a full review on the whole show, and that was different. But I don't feel like I should go back because I would just constantly go back. That's it. That's all I would do. I would just constantly do that. And then I get nothing new out there. I don't want to do that. So I just don't. Yeah. Though I do wish I could change some things. Like, I wish I could switch my final verdicts on Gungrave and Heat Guy J. Just flip them, because I watched them both at around the same time. And in my reviews, I tell you to buy Heat Guy J, but stream Gungrave. I wish I could flip that around, because I probably will never watch Heat Guy J again, but I would probably watch Gungrave again. So, things like that. Next question. Let's see. Okay. From, I'm not even going to try and pronounce this name, so I'm just going to spell it out. Chambeyc. Hi there from France. Hello, France. How you doing? That's cool. Do you want to do reviews with somebody else? Friends, family, or stick with solo reviews? I think I'm going to stick with solo reviews, mainly because if I tried... Like, when you say that, I think, oh, what would happen if I tried to drag one of my sisters in on this? They would have no idea what to do. They would be as awkward as I probably was 5 years ago. I think I would stick... I think I'm going to stick with solo because then I know what I'm getting with solo. And it is the best I could possibly make. If I try to drag in other people who aren't really that good at it, doing like crossover reviews with other reviewers is different. But just like bringing someone in who doesn't really know it, like just having someone there. If I'm just doing a rant vlog, yeah, sure. But in an actual review, probably not. Because I just don't think it would be the best way of going. It wouldn't be the best way going about whatever opinion I had on whatever show. And also because if we don't share opinions, then it's kind of weird because my videos are about my opinions. Like, I don't expect everybody to agree with my opinions, and if you don't, that's your business. Go ahead. But if I'm trying to show you guys what my opinion is, it's hard when you have multiple people here. Yeah. Okay. Who is your favorite anime character? From Mega Kamina. Who is your favorite anime character? That is very, very easy to answer. My favorite anime character is Yuki Nagato from Haruhi Suzumiya. Yuki is my waifu. And I'm sure everybody else says that. But no. Yuki is awesome. She's amazing. And Yuki is my favorite character in all of anime. And we're following that up with, do you or have you read any light novels? And this is from Zelon. Yes, I have. I read all the light novels for... I read all the Yuki Nagato light novels that come out. I've been reading some of the Spice and Wolf light novels, but mainly I don't. I don't read a lot of light novels, and I don't read a lot of manga, because if you know my opinions when it comes to buying anime, they apply to light novels and manga. So I don't go on some website and watch, or read rather, a bunch of scans of manga, I need to own it. And owning manga is expensive. Because like I tried to own Berserk, and I tried to own D. Gray Man, and I tried to own Claymore, and then they just got to this point where I was just like, I don't have the money for all this, so I just stopped, and now I'm way behind. Although the only manga that I make sure that I keep up with, although to be fair, I am a couple of volumes behind right now, is a manga called Yotsuba, and it's from the creator of Azumanga Daioh, and I actually own the Azumanga Daioh Omnibus, and I also own all of the Nausicaa manga, which I'm very proud of. But yeah, generally I don't do those for various reasons. Yeah, let's see. What is next? From Treeflex, Treflex, advice for starting YouTubers. Assuming you want to do exactly what I am doing, don't. Let me put this in another way. It's fine if you're wanting to make videos on YouTube, like I'm doing, and you want to... Okay, well, let's make it honest. You want a lot of subscribers, because that's what everybody really wants. That's usually what they're asking, is how do I get a lot of subscribers? Well, the best way to do that is to do something that nobody else is doing. Like, you can do reviews, but you have to do them in a way that is different from the other people that are out there. So, for example, if you wanted to make a review channel right now, you need to make reviews that are interesting, entertaining, about shows that a lot of people care about, and are different from what, say, I would do, what Garnt would do, and Garnt is Gigguk from the Anime Zone, what Holden would do, what For Neverworld would do, what Dr. Daza, Yokorama, and Sawyer 7 Mage, and I'm just going to stop name dropping right now. What you have to be different, because if you were to make videos exactly the same as me, okay? Let's say that you were able to do that. You had the ability, you had the editing prowess to do that. Not that I'm great, but let's just say that you could make reviews identical to me, except for the fact that you're on screen and not me. You're only going to have a hard time, because if you make a video that's almost identical to mine, people are going to come to mine, because I already have more subscribers. So you need to be able to do something different. You need to be able to do something that says, I am me, and I am different. That is my best advice that I could possibly give to, is you need to be able to do something, you need to be able to do something that people will actually want to watch. So also, if you're doing anime reviews, review popular stuff. Like, not all shonen stuff, because then you get compared a lot more to the really big wigs, which is like For Neverworld and Sawyer 7 Mage. But don't do things that nobody has heard of either, because if you do things nobody's heard of, nobody's going to find your channel in the first place. So that's a problem. That was actually a problem. Pardon me. That was a problem I had when I first started, because, like, my first review was on Black Butler, and I did get, for a very new channel, decent views. Like, I had, like, maybe 100 after 2 weeks or something, and I thought that was pretty cool, but it was because I was getting a lot of the Black Butler fangirls coming and seeing my review and agreeing with me, and that was cool. My second review was on Project Ice. Nobody knows what the hell Project Ice is. And so I had, like, no views. And because I spent, like, 3 weeks working on the video, I was crushed and disappointed. So you need to be able to do something that people actually watch. You need to be able to do, you need to review stuff that, or do videos on things that people will search for. It's one of the reasons why a lot of the, like, upper echelon of channels on YouTube, the people with, like, millions of subscribers, they do videos on things that are popular and current, because that's what people are searching. That's how this thing works. So, yeah. I'm bypassing Skype because I just saw this question and I think is really good. From Lonaticus. Are there any up-and-coming anime reviewers that you recommend we check out? Yes. Everybody that is in J-Taku. Go. Like, not right now, but after the stream. I can't really list all of them, but I will try. Let me, no, because I don't have links to them. Okay, if you go to the Podtaku YouTube channel, we have a secondary podcast called J-Taku, with a lot of other people than just us main four. Go and watch their stuff. That is the best thing I will suggest. Okay. From Eduardo, what is the longest a review has taken you? The longest a review has taken me. I'm going to edit this slightly and say the longest a video has taken me, and that was my top 50 anime openings list, because that took me about a month. Because I sort of consider that a review, but it's a review of openings instead of a singular anime. A singular anime review, it's probably 3 weeks, all told, but yeah, I'm going to go for a month. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Oh, Suin. I realize you posted this half an hour ago, but I'm only getting into it now. Will there ever be a School Days Kickstarter? Okay. I should explain this. No, there will not be a School Days Kickstarter. This was a joke, okay? For those of you who don't know, I occasionally sit in, well, actually not occasionally, but I usually sit in a lot on a weekly stream that Sin Wicked does called the Year of Anime Evolution. I like to sit in on that. And we made a joke a couple of weeks back that I would start a Kickstarter, which I'm not doing. And the Kickstarter would be to force me to either rewatch all of School Days or play through the entire game more or less in one sitting. Because I really don't want to do this. Someone suggested you should do a Kickstarter out of it. And I was just like, okay, fine. If it's going to be a Kickstarter, people will pay me for doing this, and I'll get enough money for a new camera. But it was a joke. It was a joke. I don't want your money. And I also don't want to have to do it. So we're not going there. But I have answered your question. Okay. From Drill with a 3, so DR3LL. When I donate money with the plea of reviewing a certain anime, does it count as donating the anime? You see, this is weird, because I actually got one of these earlier today. For those of you who don't know, I actually do have a donation button on the very bottom of my website, so far down that nobody will ever see it. And I put it there because, again, I don't need your money. But if you really want to give it to me, I'm not going to give it back to you. But there are people that occasionally donate money to me. And I need to pause. Okay. Sin would like me to inform you that he would like me to announce that the random bannings of people from the IRC chat should have been fixed. There you go. That has been announced. Yes, I'm a little busy at the moment. Another person on Skype. Where was I? Yes, donations. I don't like taking donations of anime anymore, mainly because it puts this strain on me. It makes me feel like I have to do it, and I'm doing the review out of an obligation rather than the fact that I just want to do it and I have things to say. So that's why I stopped basically taking anime donations. I only have like one more that I got to do because someone gave me money and I was going to go get Panty and Stocking, and I haven't done that yet, but I'm going to. But I did recently get a donation from someone who donated to me, and it was just like, this is donation specifically so you go and buy this anime. And I'm considering sending the money back because that, again, is the same thing of where I feel like I'm forced to do it. And I don't think that the reviews are as good when I'm doing that. Sometimes they can be good. Like some donation reviews that I've done before, like the entire Full Metal Panic series, Rin Daughters of Mnemosyne, I thought those were good reviews, and they were from anime that were donated to me. But then there are things like Ruin Explorers that people donated to me. And that's the other thing. When people say, I want to donate something to you, 90% of the time I ask them, so what do you want to donate? And it was like, I want it to be a surprise. Which has me worried because first of all, then I think, okay, so you want me to give my address, my mailing address, to a stranger who I don't know, and you're not telling me what you're sending. That's kind of creepy. Well, firstly. And secondly, they usually say, I want to make it a surprise because you're sending me shit. Let's be honest here. You're sending me something that you know I would not review otherwise. So, if you donate me money, I may use that money to buy the anime that you specify. I do not guarantee that that is what I will do with it. If you want it to be an obligation, I will send you your money back because I am not doing that. I do not want the obligation to be there because I don't think the videos are as good when it is an obligation rather than something I want to do. if that makes sense. So, if you have donated to me money in the last couple of days, because there are some people here and I don't want to name them out, and you would like me to refund you, send me a YouTube PM, send me an email, get in contact with me somehow, and I will refund you the money through PayPal. That is cool. And yes, because some people are asking that I probably should. There is a PayPal donate button at the bottom of my website at classreflection.net, but you do not need to send me money. I'm not asking for money. I'm not asking for things, because I hate seeing people do that. It's like, oh, I'm broke and tired and I need money. And sometimes they really need it and I feel bad. But I don't like the idea of asking fans for money, because I think you should be able to go and do it and not rely on your fans. So if you want to donate money, the option's there, but I don't need it. And please don't send it if you feel obligated to, or you're making an obligation out of me or something. There. That is done. We have finished the donation question. Moving on. Let's see. What is your favorite anime character? Already got that. Eduardo, what is the oldest... Eduardo, I seem to be answering a lot of your questions. Why is this? Probably because you're asking some really good ones and my moderators like your questions. Anyway, what is the oldest anime that you really like? Really like is a good question. And also depends on old. There are some movies I don't mind watching. I don't mind watching the original Vampire Hunter D, and that thing's ancient. I've been meaning to go back and watch some of the really early Gundams, and Macross as well. I don't think I have an answer to that question, actually. Mainly because I haven't watched a lot of like really old anime recently, so I can't really answer that. It's kind of depressing. Sorry. From Emily, whose last name starts with a G that I can't pronounce. Why do you like watching anime? I like watching anime because it is different. I like watching anime because it does things that are different from what you see on TV. I like watching anime because it is different from the things that you see come out of Hollywood. I like watching anime because it is different from the things that come out of Disney. As good as Frozen is, because Frozen was a recent Disney movie, and it did very, very well, I still don't think it tops any Ghibli movie that I've ever seen. Except maybe Spirited Away, because I don't like Spirited Away. Throwing that out there! Just explosion of opinions. But I like anime because it does things that I know a lot of people in North America would not do. Like, do you really see an anime... Like, and it wouldn't be animated either. Do you really think that a show like Baccano, if you've seen it, do you really think a show like Baccano would ever be made in the States? Ever. Except by, like, people like Rooster Teeth who did Ruby. Ever. No, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. If they were going to do the story at all, it would be live action. And chances are, because of that particular story and just how it is, and how kind of violent it is, like, I think HBO is the only place I would pick it up. And HBO only has so many things, like, so many shows that they can pick up every year. And anime just has this whole slew of things. So that's why I like anime, because it is different. There. That is my answer. What is the stream count right now? Because I haven't been keeping track of it. We are still at... Oh, shit. We're at 1,730! Yay! Okay. I hope I haven't been disappointing all of you yet. I may have been. So that is cool. From Tiffany Wu, what is your game of the year? Ace Attorney 5? Okay. See, that's a problem, because I usually don't buy games when they immediately come out. I'm mainly a PC gamer, so I wait for Steam sales, and then I buy them, like, months down the road. So I'm trying to think. Probably Ace Attorney 5. Ace Attorney 5 is a good one. Another one that I really liked this year was The Stanley Parable. Dun da da dun da dun da. Dun da da dun da. Anyway. That's a good song, and it's really addictive. I just like going back to older games, really, because, like, I've been playing Skyrim. I'm probably going to be playing Civ 5 sometime soon. What other thing? Actually, what do I have installed right now? Borderlands 2 is good, but I don't think that came out... I'm pretty sure that came out last year, so like, it's really hard. Saints Row 4 was fun. Saints Row, yeah. Papers, Please. Papers, Please. That was a good one. I'm just scrolling through the list of the things that I currently have installed. A lot of people have been saying good things about Brothers, A Tale of Two Sons. It was okay. It was okay. I really wish there are some games that I wish were better. Like, I wish the new Need for Speed was actually a hell of a lot better than it is. Because I've seen it played, and I've seen why not to watch it, because it does all the things I hate about the Need for Speed games, and it just makes them worse. Hey, let's give you this 2-minute long cutscene that's really horrible to watch, and not let you skip through it, which is something that I haven't seen in gaming for a long time. Like, even PS2 games allowed me to skip cutscenes. My God. And Need for Speed all I want for a Need for Speed game is to let me go fast. Must go fast. That's all I want. I don't want any of your auto drive stuff. I don't want any of your, you're a cop now, so you have all these. No, I just want to go fast. I just want to press the button and go. That's it. Occasionally hit the brakes so I can do a nice drift around a corner. That's about. What the hell is that? Thing just popped in chat. Well then, that's not very good. Cool. I'm going to point this out now. A couple of people are trying to private message me on IRC. I don't have time to read it, mainly because all the questions are coming to me through my moderators. So if I don't answer you, I apologize. Don't private message me because I can't answer it. And yeah, that's cool. Next question. From Selena Chow. Because I watch Eddie Izzard. What was it like working on Everbridged? For those of you who have not seen Everbridged, that is Evangelion Abridged. It is the abridged series that Garant, Giga from the Anime Zone, does. And it was fun, mainly because I had very little lines. I wasn't like Sydney, and I wasn't like Sanji, who had millions of lines. I only had like 4 or 5 lines in each episode. But they were fun to do. And that was cool. And I'm getting a private message from Sin. Okay, if you really... Oh, okay. Okay, Sin. Prepare for this. One of my moderators, Sin, would like me to inform you that if you really want to make sure your questions get seen, private message them to him. He is at SinWicked, and he's in the chat. Private message them to him, and he'll get to you. Or just do it in the chat, and our moderators will try and get at it. Although, again, I'm looking at questions that were given to me at 7:40, and it is almost 8:20 right now. Again, I'm taking my time. Ugh, and there's a million questions to try and get through. So I'm going to skip the ones that I don't feel like I have a good answer to. So we're going to try and do that. Another one from Eduardo. Why do you have so good questions, Eduardo? That's insane. You're not allowed to do that anymore. I'm just kidding. Do you have a person that you enjoy working with the most? I enjoy working with everybody on Podtaku a hell of a lot. Seriously, we make like the greatest stuff ever. Shout out to Podtaku. If you don't know what the hell I'm talking about, Podtaku is a podcast that I do with Garnt from the Anime Zone, Holden from Holden Reviews, and Gene from Anime Appraisal is her new show. It is a podcast that we have on iTunes, but we also have a YouTube channel that we take the audio and then just make it a video and put it up on YouTube. They're about an hour each, and we just have this big round rant discussion thing, and they're really cool. And we also have a side show called J-Taku. It's on the same channel where we have other people other than us main 4, and that's cool. Go check it out. And those people are awesome to work with. I also have a lot of fun working with Sin on some of the things that he does, because that's cool. And remembering back into my D2 days, I have a lot of fun working with Vixen, who is here in the chat today, and I had a lot of fun with Professor Taku, who I don't know if he showed up. Did he show up? Is Prof here? Prof. I don't see him in chat. Damn you, Prof. Anyway, I'm not. It's just kidding. That's cool. But those are some people that I really like to work with. It's the people that I deal with on a regular basis, and they're all awesome. So, yeah. From Captain Galactic, what do you think of the increase of anime critics on YouTube? There's an increase of anime critics on YouTube? No, well, I think it's good. I wish them all the luck in the world, because if you're right in that there is a giant influx, it's going to be harder to get noticed. I'm lucky because I've been doing this for 5 years. So if you keep at it, things will happen. But really, I didn't get noticed until this past year. Seriously, a year ago, I had like under 5,000. No, I didn't even have 5,000 subscribers. I think I had like 5,000 subscribers, and now I have 100,000 in a year. I spent like 4 years with very little people that actually knew who the hell I was. I noticed that when I went to Anime North, like every year I went to Anime North since I started reviewing, maybe I got one person who was just like, "Are you?" Yes, I am. Last year, I walked into the Steins Gate panel, like 50 people came over to see me, and it was amazing. But it's weird, if that makes sense. So, next question. What current season anime are you watching right now? I'm not fully caught up on Outbreak Company. I'm not fully caught up on Beyond the Boundary, but I am watching those. I was watching Ruby until it ended. I am fully caught up on Log Horizon because I'm immensely enjoying that show. And that's the ones that I'm mainly following. I have added Kill la Kill to a list of shows to watch when the show is finished airing, similar to what I did with Titan. And that's cool, but those are the ones I am following. Cool. What sports animes would you recommend from Voices? Big Wind Up, Bamboo Blade, Overdrive. There you go. Those are the sports anime I recommend. Would you ever consider putting on your lab coat again? Maybe for a special occasion, but since a lot of people now actually know me by the red jacket, more so than with the lab coat, probably not. So that's how that one's going. And that was from Prince Boo 85. Apologies. From Sport Page, have you played through all the Ace Attorney games? If so, which was your favorite in the series? My favorite Ace Attorney game was Ace Attorney 1. And the main reason I'm saying Ace Attorney 1 because I think it had the best cornered music. I just really like the music from Ace Attorney 1. All of them are great. All of them are great, but I really liked Ace Attorney 1. Ace Attorney 2 had some of the things with Maya's family that were fine, but I just don't think were as good as some of the variety that we had in Ace Attorney 1. Though every Ace Attorney game has like that one case that is like amazing. So that's why I would probably go back and replay some of the games. I think my least favorite Ace Attorney game is actually the Apollo game. Because it didn't have enough Phoenix or Edgeworth or like anyone else from Phoenix, right? Moving on. From Captain Galactic, how can anime be manly and fabulous at the same time? Well, the best way to be manly and fabulous at the same time is to follow the technique that's been passed down the Armstrong line for generations! Really, though, I don't know. Luck, talent is a good way of doing it. And that's cool. So... Man, Ark, you're gonna get 1 billion people demanding friend codes now that you showed your 3DS. Well, since there's a limit on how many friends I can have, and since I don't know any of you, it's probably not gonna happen, because if I'm a friend, I'm your friend. I actually know you. It was a thing I had with Steam. I usually don't add you on Steam if I don't know you, because otherwise it gets awkward, because like I'm in the middle of killing dragons in Skyrim, and then I get this message from this person I don't know, and I'm just like, hey! And I'm just like, I'm in the middle of killing a dragon. What do you want? And then I feel really bad. So, yeah, I'm not showing people my friend code because that's not happening. From Carielia. Would you ever like to get more involved with producing anime, writing, voice acting, whatever? Or are you happy with sticking with awesome reviewing? I am happy with sticking with awesome reviewing. But when it comes to the actual production of anime, I probably don't want to touch it because I don't think I would do it that well. The only thing I may do, if I ever had the chance, is to voice act. But I don't think I'm good enough to voice act because I don't spend time at it. Because I do know that there are people that are trying really hard to break into the voice acting industry, and they deserve it a hell of a lot more than I do. I have fun doing things like Everbridged, because it's fan-related parody, and that's really fun to do. But beyond that, I don't know. Maybe sometime in the future I'll actually give it a serious shot, but we'll don't know. Take a drink. That was cool. And my voice is going. If my voice totally goes by the end of this, I apologize. But I've been talking almost constantly for an hour and a half. From Bob Meister 447. what did you study in university? I was in university in a program for new media, and I got my bachelor's degree in new media. What is new media? New media is everything. Seriously. I can bullshit my new media degree to fit anything that is computers and media related. I can bullshit to say that I can be really good with Twitter stuff and Facebook stuff. And I can also say I'm a very good video editor. Well, I would probably use my reviews to point out video editing instead of my degree. But I can use my degree as well and say, new media. Videos on YouTube. That's media and it's new. And it's fun. But yeah, that's what I studied at university. What do you believe is your best anime review from Shinhiron? Probably the Digimon Tamers review. No, not the Digimon Tamers review. I really like the School Days review. Really do. School Days, Digimon Tamers, Princess Tutu, way back in the day. Back when I was in first year of university. I have now graduated. And Clanad. Because I really like my Clanad review. Because I thought I did it justice, and I was really worried that I wasn't going to. And that's cool. Did you go into reviewing from a media background, or did you hone your craft through practice? I got into reviewing from editing anime music videos, actually. I have an award. Yes. I have an award that I got. I've never flaunted this to anyone before, so forgive me for flaunting this. But I actually do have... it's my only trophy that I actually own in my life, so I feel like I need to hawk it to someone instead of keeping it in a box with this wonderful foam and stuff on it. This is the only trophy that I've ever been given in my life. This was from the Anime North 2008 music video competition, and it is the Newcomer Award, which I am very proud of. So I did get an award, and I was fairly decent at video editing, though I taught myself everything, because that's what I did in high school when I was bored. And that's one of the reasons why I thought reviewing and doing video reviews was actually a viable thing, because I already knew how to edit. Because I taught myself how to edit because I wanted to make really cool anime music videos. I haven't made an anime music video in a very long time, although I really probably should get back to it if I ever get a nice idea and I have like the 2 months required to do so. But that's cool. So, yeah, let's continue. From Frostcore, when was the last time you cut your hair? Spring of 2012. Yeah. So, was it spring of 2012? I think it was. Yeah. So, year and a half, almost 2 years. That was how long it's been since I cut my hair. Answer that question. Will you ever review movies like Akira, Wolf Children, or Garden of Worlds? I've already reviewed Akira. Again, it's one of my backlog reviews that aren't on YouTube right now. Need to get to that. Will I review Wolf Children? Yes. I've been waiting for the anime for the English release, which I think is out this month if it's not out already. And so I need to go pick that up, and then I'll probably review that sometime in January or February. And that's cool. What anime do you think would be best suited for a Western movie adaptation? Neon Genesis Evangelion done by Del Toro, because Pacific Rim was awesome. I don't know. I think the one that comes closely to my mind is Monster. Although I wouldn't make it a movie adaptation, I would actually make it a live-action television series, because I think that would be really cool. Monster, or surprisingly enough, Witch Hunter Robin, or Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell would be cool if it was done by the right people and they actually had the funding to do it. From River Eagles, when did you start to notice that you were starting to become a big-ish YouTuber? January. When I released the Sword Art Online review. The Sword Art Online review still gets me a whole lot of reviews every month, or views every month. It's ridiculous. So, yeah, probably January. From Rulini Clarissa, who came in to give you the cookies? That was the lady friend. The wonderful, wonderful lady friend. I love her so much. Next up. Leo Zio, what anime have you seen that has the best plot twists in them? I feel like there was an anime recently that I talked about that had like 50 bajillion plot twists, and I think that was Future Diary. There may have been another one. There was... with the best plot twists? I don't know. I'd need to think on that one. Ask me again later. Although you probably won't. Don't spam the chat, people. Anyway. iFire Renegade, do you ever plan on doing a meet and greet in real life? If I know that there's a decent amount of people going to Anime North, sure. But again, it's a money thing because I need money to do things and actually go places. Anime North is easy because it's in Toronto, and I can just, well, I used to live in Toronto for the last 4 years, but now I can just, you know, hop a train, the GO train, and go to Toronto. Yeah, and that's something I can do. But depending on if I have a good idea, or maybe if I just feel like it, and I think that there is enough people in the Greater Toronto area who would show up to it, I might do a panel at Anime North this year. I'm not sure, but with 1,710 people, I might be able to drag 30 of you who happen to live in the Greater Toronto area to a panel at Anime North. that might be the best I can do. I'm not sure. Because the closest thing to a YouTube panel at Anime North was... There was a YouTube panel last year, but it wasn't so much a YouTube-specific panel, but more so a panel about the panelists who were running it. And that's fine. But I would need to go and do my own thing, probably. Answered that one. Are you familiar with the Kamen Rider franchise from Link the Toe of Time? I am familiar with the Kamen Rider franchise. Familiar in that I know what it is. Not familiar in that I have watched it, unfortunately. Sad face. You mentioned in reviews that you prefer the anime over the manga. How come? Are you against reading the manga to fill in plot holes in the anime that never get answered? This is from Death Lord. Myopic. I'm against... It's not that I'm against reading manga over anime. It's just that I prefer to read. I prefer to watch anime over reading manga. Again, it's the legality thing and the I have no money thing. So it's easier for me to buy an anime for $60 than it is to buy an entire series of manga for $200. So that's why. Am I excited for the new Karen no Kyokai movie from Luis Call Labrosi? Sort of. Because I already think Karen no Kyokai is this wonderful little perfect ball of awesomeness. I'm worried that a new movie will just be a tumor coming out of it. It could be good. So, stuff. Soon we're going to be like a total hour behind these comments. God, we're getting way too many questions. Why is your hair so long? From Suki's Torah 37. Because I like it that way. I like having long hair. Long hair is awesome. Awesome. Again, it's an originality thing. I see too many guys with short hair and stuff. I'm like, I'm going to have a ponytail. Why not? It's cool. Okay, let's see. Need to let my eyes focus. Too much brightness. So bright. Wow. From Rain Fantasy, have you ever dressed up in cosplay? Yes. I have dressed up in cosplay once. Try and guess who. Give you a hint. Long hair. Red. Edward Elric. I actually have a costume in my closet back there. It's not a great costume, but I do have one, and that's the only time I've ever cosplayed as anyone, which was Edward Elric, because I thought that was the one character I could actually pull off, and I think I didn't do too half bad, so that was fun. From John Teeter Q, is there any specific anime that you will watch on Christmas? Assuming I have time, because I'm going to be at 50 bazillion family gatherings. If I was home alone, I would probably watch Tokyo Godfathers, because I do think that that is the quintessential anime Christmas movie. If you can't watch Tokyo Godfathers, then I will settle for the Disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya, which I also think is a very good Christmas movie, sort of thing. It's a very entertaining movie, and it's a very good movie. So that's cool. I apologize if I get a little more quiet as I try to read questions, but I'm getting a lot of repeats, and my voice is going, so I'm giving it a second to cool. And that's fun. I like reading the chat. It's fun. Okay. This is a good question. Okay. From Richard Likes Spies. Have you ever had any reviews that you scrapped mid-script? No, but I had a review that I scrapped after already filming it. Want to know what that was? Higurashi. And now I know you're thinking, but you have a Higurashi review. It's up on YouTube. Yes, that was the second version. I actually originally script and filmed a Higurashi review 2 years ago, but hated it because it was mainly just one big rant about the things I didn't like the show, and I didn't feel like I talked about the things that I really did like about the show. So when I was editing it, I was just sitting there going, no, I can't release this. So I just scrapped it and moved on, which was kind of weird because if you were watching me at the time, though I don't think many of you were, if you were watching at the time, the review before that, I actually did a little preview at the end basically stating, I'm reviewing Higurashi next. And then I didn't do it. So that was kind of fun. But I did eventually get around to redoing it. But that is one review that I did scrap mid-editing. Yeah, that was cool. From Jake Heselden. What is your YouTube icon from? My YouTube icon is of me. It is a little old. I'm still wearing the lab coat in that image, but it was done by a good friend of mine, whose real name I'm not going to give out, but I know her as Rabbit. And she is really awesome, and I actually need to get in touch with her to make a new icon for me, one with this jacket instead of the lab coat. I've been meaning to do that for months now. I just keep forgetting. I need to do that. But yeah, so that art was done by a friend of mine called Rabbit, and she is awesome. So what is next? From Yurocha, what is your opinion on Crunchyroll manga streaming, and could it ever get you more into manga? It probably could. It costs a bit more per month, and I don't know if I want to do that just yet. I'm kind of waiting on it. But I actually think their manga streaming is a very good idea. I think it's a solid idea and something that is sorely needed, because otherwise people are just going to go to the illegal scanning sites. And if you do it, fair be it for me to tell you what to do. I'm not a mighty god. If you want to go and review things on scan sites, go nuts. But I don't agree with it. And that's cool. So I think it's a good idea. It probably will actually get me into it eventually, just not immediately. And my mods are talking with themselves. That's cool. Oh yeah. What do you think of Toonami? Toonami is great, except it's not in Canada. So I can't watch Toonami. I feel very bad about that. I really want to watch Toonami. Sadness. Sadness, sadness, sadness. I'm looking at the chat right now, and Sin has stopped it. That's a very interesting place to have stopped it. Okay, so I'm going to point this out since Sin has mentioned it right there. You can actually see it next to me. He's gotten more PMs than he's ever seen in his life. So we're doing no more questions for the moment until they're all cataloged, sorted, and so forth. I'm actually still behind. I'm still reading questions that were handed to me on Skype from half an hour ago. So enjoy the chat, and I will try and get through these ones that I've been given to in the last half hour, and then we will continue to move on. I don't know when I'm stopping yet. Just going to go on for a while until I feel like stopping. So yeah, that's going to be cool. Okay. From Dr. Burst. Way back when, you made a list of 5 anime that everybody should watch before they die. While I have seen all of them, I have friends who unfortunately won't watch them because of the older Cell animation. Get better friends. No, don't get better friends. Anyway, if you were to make a list from shows that people would watch before they die that were newer, what would they be? Clanad, Spice and Wolf, Garden of Sinners, Fate Zero, and Death Note. I'm just throwing those out of my ass. If I make a better list later, I will make a better list later. But those are just literally what I just came up with off the top of my head. Don't preach it like it's words from God. Not that anything I say is words from God. Yeah. And apparently the IRC skyrocketed about half hour ago. Wow, okay. From Moro Chiben. What is your favorite Ghibli movie? That is a tie. I have a tie for my favorite Ghibli movie, and that tie is between Laputa, The Castle in the Sky, or Princess Mononoke. Because they both hold very different meanings to me. Laputa, probably because it wasn't the first Ghibli movie I watched. The first Ghibli movie I ever saw was Kiki's Delivery Service. And the reason I got so interested in Laputa was because the copy of Kiki that I first watched got from a library or something. And it had a trailer for Castle in the Sky on it. And I thought it was, like, amazing. It looked like the coolest thing ever. And then I actually finally got around to watching it, and I agreed. It was good. So that's why that is really important to me. And I also like Princess Mononoke, because when I first joined up with the anime club at my high school, Princess Mononoke was the first thing we watched. And this was, like, really before I knew what anime was, or what I considered now to be anime. I just thought it was, like, really cool things. Like Pokemon and Moncoli Knights. Shout out to Moncoli Knights, by the way, if you ever actually seen that show, because I really liked it back in the day, back when I was in elementary school. Do you own any figurines? Yes, I own several. My favorite figurine actually isn't on my desk. I don't think I've unpacked her. But the two ones I have, I have this one figurine of Balthier from Final Fantasy XII. I have this figure of Haruhi Suzumiya. It's really cool. And the other two that I also have, but don't have on my desk in reachable distance, or actually viewable distance, is I have a figure about this big of Saber from Fate Stay Night, and a wonderful person gave me a figurine of Angel from Angel Beats back in May. And you can actually see that one in a couple of my reviews, actually, but I haven't unpacked it because it's very fragile and I don't have really a place to put it yet. Oh, my throat's getting really dry. I might have to take a 5-minute break in a bit. But that's cool. So, those are the figurines I have. Have you ever wanted to review an anime but didn't because you didn't think your fans would have heard of it? No, that's not stopped me. I've reviewed Bartender, okay? I've reviewed Bartender. Nobody knows what Bartender is, and hopefully I have enlightened some people. I don't know if my Bartender review is actually up on YouTube. It should be. It might not be. No, I don't think it is. And it probably might not ever be because it's an anime about drinking alcohol, so that might be against YouTube's terms of service and it might get taken down. But I still reviewed it, and I thought I really actually liked it. So that's cool. Okay. From Lore Pretty, where did you get your quote, "Stay Frosty"? Well, if you're Canadian like me, you might know of a television channel called YTV, a television channel that many years ago had a particular Canadian-made animated series in 3D. It was a 3D animated series, and it was called Reboot. And it was awesome! And one of the main characters had a catchphrase that he occasionally used, like once every 20 episodes, and it was "Stay Frosty." And I liked it, so I stole it. That's where that came from. Came from Reboot. There you go. From Chewbacca Jones, do you know a second language? And if not, would you learn one? No, I do not know a second language. I wish I did. I wish I kind of knew more French because I'm in Canada. And that's sort of useful in several places. But if I was to learn one, I'd like to learn Japanese for obvious reasons. But I just haven't had the time, and I don't really know any places where I'm currently living that I could. Because if I'm going to do it, I need to do it right. And that means I need to actually find someone who speaks it fluently and has the ability to teach me. Because I don't think a lot of internet tools will be able to help me much. They might help a bit, but not enough to get to the point where I would like to go to. If that makes sense. So that's cool. From Gordon Notron 21, what is your opinion on Marie from the Evangelion Rebuild series? I will point out firstly that I have not seen Rebuild of Evangelion 3.0 or 3.33 because I'm waiting for the English dub, because I have only ever watched Evangelion with the English dub, so I'm waiting on that. So based solely on 2.0, I question her existence, and I've been told that I'm insane for that opinion. But I think that's I'm mainly biased on that because let me put it this way: if Yuki Nagato was not my favorite anime character, Asuka Langley Soyu would be. I have my laptop that's named after her, and she's like prominently displayed on the background paper. So when 2.0 came out, I felt like Mari was actually taking away screen time that should have been Asuka's. But then Asuka took away screen time from one of the other guys, that guy from the actual series that got beat up a lot in an Evangelion. And spoilers. But I questioned her purpose, because it kind of felt like she was... Because the plot was almost identical to what the story from the show was, except this new character seemed shoehorned in. I understand she did really awesome things, and she looks cool, and for people with glasses fetishes, she's awesome, but I didn't see the point in her. 3.0 might change that. I will get back to you whenever I end up seeing that, which will be in February, because that's when the DVD comes out. Armagitron Max, will you ever make a gaming channel? I actually originally planned to. It was supposed to go live in September. Then I didn't, because I spent too much time actually working on my reviews. The problem with a gaming channel is, if I'm going to do it, I want to do it in a way so that people aren't like, oh, you made a gaming channel. Such a cop-out. And also I want to actually be able to do things that I enjoy to do, so I need to be able to play things that I enjoy playing. But the things that I enjoy playing, I don't know if it would be interesting for people to watch. I'm going to ask this now to the chat, and my mods later will tell me if you guys said yes or no, or maybe I'll just see it in 45 seconds after I ask the question. But if I had a gaming channel and there were like 20 videos of me randomly walking around in Skyrim, would you watch that? I don't know. Because the thing is, if I'm going to do it right, I need to be able to make it entertaining, and that involves spending a lot of time on it. Time that I probably would rather spend on making anime reviews that people already know and expect from me. So that's the thing. I'd really like to, and I want to, and I actually recorded me playing several games for this channel. Some of the music, if you were here for the pre-show, was actually music. I went to Deanna Blades and was just like, I need music for a gaming channel. Here's some money, go make it. And one of the tracks that you heard in the pre-show, if you were around for that, was... I'm seeing a lot of yeses. With commentary. Yeah, it needs to be commentary. Well, that's the other thing. When it comes to commentary, is what's considered commentary. Like, if I'm going to play... Like, that's the other problem. Because when I play video games, nobody's here. I'm by myself. So I don't like talk out loud. When I'm actually recording, it's a bit different, so I might actually try and force myself to say things that are funny, or things that I think of, but it won't be like constant talking, like you get with some things. Like, I think some of my favorite Let's Plays or favorite videos of people playing through games is when there's like a couple of people, and because then they talk to each other, and you get a lot of good things of that. That's one of the reasons why I really like watching Game Grumps, because Game Grumps is really good at that dynamic. Back when John was there, and still now that John has left. And that's really cool. And because I don't think I have the personality to be able to solo gaming commentary. I'm not Total Biscuit. I am not Tobuscus. I am not those guys. I don't know if I could do it. I have tried in the past. Back when I was on D2, I did do Let's Plays. I have a fully completed Let's Play of both games of Puzzle Agent. If you've ever played that game. I have an incomplete Let's Play of The Legend of Dragoon. I have an incomplete Let's Play of Risseteer, the item shop game. And I have a Let's Play of the beginning of the first Mass Effect game. But they never really seemed that popular in comparison to every other video I have ever done. So it's the kind of thing that I would like to experiment with it. And maybe come New Year, I will try it out. It might fail, but we'll see what happens. And maybe it'll be cool, maybe it won't be. We'll see. Because I have music now. I have music. Feel like I should probably use it. So we'll see what happens. And if people don't like it, well, I tried. I talked about that for way too long, I think. Let's see. From Alfredo Liberon. How much anime do you watch a week? Every second week, I watch at least one anime, and that's the anime I review. Beyond that, I try to keep up with the new shows that are coming out that I follow, so that's the 4 or 5 shows, and beyond that, not much. Although I do like to watch anime with the lady friend at night, though usually those anime that we end up watching become reviews, so usually anything I watch is for a review. So if you want to know what anime I've been watching recently, have a look and see what I've reviewed recently. That's usually how it goes. 90% of the time, if I watch an anime, I review it. That's how it goes, because why not? I might as well. From Max Anime, are you a fanboy of voice actors from your favorite anime? Because I am a fanboy of Lucy Christian because of Clanad. Because of Clanad? You're a fan of Lucy Christian because of Clanad? I'm not saying her Nagisa was very bad, but I like Lucy Christian and a lot of other things that were in Clanad. I liked her in Full Metal Panic a lot. I liked her in Desert Punk. Her Nagisa wasn't bad. If I'm going to be a fanboy of any voice actor, okay, I'll mention two. I'm a fanboy of Mr. Crispin Freeman, because Mr. Crispin Freeman just has that. Oh, his voice is like honey. It's amazing. I feel like Cecil talking about Carlos and his perfect hair. Night Vale reference. And I'm also a very big fanboy of Mary Elizabeth McGuinn, who, if you don't know, is... I can't show it because the wall scroll's hung up, but she's Major Kusanagi from Ghost in the Shell, mainly. That's what a lot of people know her for. What are some other voice actresses that I really like? I like Colleen Klinkenbeard, though I really feel like she should be doing more stuff in front of the mic instead of behind it. Though her behind the mic stuff is amazing. I just kind of wish I could hear her more. And Jennifer Hale. Let's throw that name out there. Jennifer Hale, even though she's only ever done one anime, which was the Cowboy Bebop movie, which she was really good in. But yeah, Jennifer Hale, why Mass Effect? Duh. So, next. From Sony, what is your favorite quoted line from anime? This quote will be passed down the Armstrong line for generations. Probably Armstrong's line. Because Armstrong is just a lovable person. What do I quote a lot? Jeez. Isoku! Son of a bitch! Is another good one. I'm gonna move on. God, am I this far behind? I'm like 40 minutes behind. Alright, I'm just gonna see if I can skip through some of these. From Programmer, what is your favorite Pokemon? My favorite Pokemon is Lugia, because Lugia is a badass. He is the most frosty of all the frosty Pokemon I know. Even though he's not like a full ice Pokemon. Is he an ice Pokemon? I think he's ice flying. I think he's ice flying or psychic, or maybe he's just psychic and flying. I can't remember. Either way, he's my favorite, and not including him, because some people don't like to include legendaries. It would probably be Eevee and everything Eevee can evolve into. All of them, including Flareon, even though Flareon is like the weakest fire Pokemon in existence, which really sucks. Okay. From Hype Styler, have you ever imagined that you would get so many views and subscribers from all over the world when you first uploaded your videos? When I first uploaded a video, okay, real talk, 5 years ago, almost 5 years ago, when I first uploaded a video, I thought that if I got 100 viewers, that would be great. That would have made my day. I would have been proud to have 100 people that watched me. So the fact that I have 1,665 people looking at me right now, or rather 45 seconds ago because, you know, delay lag, that's insane. And I'm not even the top. Okay, let's be honest here. There are anime channels that have more subscribers than me, which I think is also insane. There's some people from the shonen community. Garant has almost double the amount of subs I have right now, which is insane. Insane in the membrane. Insane in the brain. Okay. Really old. But no, I did not think that I would get... Even a year ago, I would not imagine that I had this many people watching my stuff. It's insane, and I really hope that I don't disappoint you all. Which is kind of my biggest fear. I don't want to get complacent. I don't want to become one of those people that, like, become popular and then get worse, and then, like, 5 years from now, nobody knows who the hell I am anymore. I'd like to continue to make stuff. I'd like to have, like, maybe 200,000 subscribers a few years from now. That'd be cool. That'd be really cool. Maybe I should aim for 1 million. I will aim for 1 million subscribers. I will probably never get that many, but why not? Impossible goal. Let's go. But I really don't think an anime channel is going to get 1 million subscribers. Because I think Garnt has the highest subscribers right now, and he's only at 200,000. So, even to get to 500,000 would be an amazing feat for any anime channel, let alone me. So yeah, that's cool. What is your favorite psychological anime? Higurashi. And that was from Monty. What anime are you planning to watch next? Spoilers. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you because then you're going to be asking for it. Because that's the thing. If I tell you what anime I'm going to watch next, you're going to ask when the review for it is. And what if I decide I don't want to review it? What then? I'm going to be inundated by people who's just like, oh, review this, review this. Spoilers. But yeah. Has an anime's fan base ever made you hesitant to watch an anime? Attack on Titan. There's one. Sword Art Online. There's another. And every shonen anime ever. Yeah, that's about it. What anime made you an anime addict? Sailor Moon. That came out of left field. Because Sailor Moon is the oldest, is like going way back to like when I was like 5. Sailor Moon is my first memories of ever watching an anime. Ever. So, let's say that's where it started. If not that, then Princess Mononoke when I was in anime club. Remembering back to that. What is your favorite book series from Zetsu? Favorite book series? I could be really basic right now and say Harry Potter. But no, let's try. Let's be different and say Discworld and the Dragon Spell series. And anything by Douglas Adams, specifically Hitchhiker's Guide. That's a good place to go. Yeah, I like that. That's cool. Let's go with that. Shit, I lost my place. Where was I? Where did the name Arcata come from? I didn't actually think of it. My father thought of it. If that is really weird. I remember originally seeing the name on a piece of paper because when my dad was a contractor, he had a company. He was he did a programming company, and the company was called Arcata, and a bunch of other little legality things in the name as well. And I thought that the name was really cool. So then there came a time when I was a fledgling user of the internet, and I needed to come up with a name that I would use on every website I would ever go to ever. And I wanted something original, and Arcata was the first thing that came to mind. And I think the name originally came from something to do with Arcadia back in the day. But I didn't come up with it. I don't even think my dad came up with it. I think it was like a combination between my dad and my mom who came up with it. But that's where it came from. That's where I got it from. Where it originally originated from, I have no clue. I should ask my dad sometime. Whew. Okay. I'm still 40 minutes behind. From Tony99, Squirtle, Charmander, or Bulbasaur? Eevee. Okay, no, not Eevee. Because you can't pick Eevee. Charmander. Obviously. Charmander. What anime has the best OST? Hard question. Oh, wait, no, not hard question. What am I talking about? The best anime that has... Okay, the anime with the best OST is Interstellar 5555. Why? Because the entire OST is just Daft Punk's Discovery album. Done. And I will say that because it is the only OST where I will listen to every song. And I'm pretty sure that's the only OST in existence that's like that. Because I will listen to every song from Daft Punk's Discovery album. I'll listen to the whole thing in one go. And that'll be cool. I can't say that about any other OST. Because there are songs that I really like. And there are songs that I like more than anything on that album. But you're asking for the entire best OST. If you're looking for my best favorite individual anime songs, I have a list. And it is on YouTube. It's the top 17 anime background music. It's way back in my backlog. And I do plan on updating it in the next couple of months. Look out for that, by the way. Okay. From Zizbers98, favorite romance anime. Clannad After Story. Cool. Apparently people are constantly asking me about the 3 Madoka Magica movies. Am I ever going to review them when they come out on DVD? Sure. And also I need to see the 3rd one. I need to get on that. When is that coming out? Is that like Monday or Wednesday or something next week? I should probably figure out and go get a ticket. I didn't think about that. Where am I going to see it? I can't go to Toronto. That's a bit too much out of my way. I'll go to Niagara. That'll be cool. And Dax has informed me, back to my Skyrim question, that there were some no's, some maybes, and a fair number of yeses, with the exception being yeses on the assumption that there's commentary, not just me commenting. Well, of course I'm going to talk over it, but I'm not going to be like detailed. If you expect like Total Biscuit style of comedy or commentary, God, I'm tongue twisting all over everything. You're going to be disappointed because I don't think I could make that. Maybe eventually, but not starting off. Anyway, enough of that one. And I've been told to avoid the YouTube chat because there are Attack on Titan manga spoilers. So, don't look at that if you haven't read the manga. Why are you spoiling? Anyway. Holy crap, Sin. That's a lot of questions. Okay. Favorite moment in anime from Reset. It's a spoiler, so I'm not... oh, actually. Yeah, okay. There are two favorite moments, and they're both sort of spoilers. So I'm going to say where they are and what anime. And if you've seen it, you'll probably remember it. It's either in the last episode or the second last episode of Clanad After Story. It's the really sad moment. That's all you need to know. And also the final 30 seconds of Cowboy Bebop before the ending credit music starts. That was a good moment as well. Good old Cowboy Bebop. Do you find any abridged series to be superior than its original? If so, which? Everbridged. As great as the rebuild movies are, I would rather rewatch all of Everbridge than I would to rewatch Evangelion 1.0. Because Evangelion 1.0 is boring, because I've seen that story so many times in so many different ways. Everbridge is just more entertaining. Do you think your current channel success is attributed to Podtaku? Partially, I think. And I think that's kind of one of the reasons why we created it in the first place. Because it's a lot of promotion for all of us, because Garn's subscribers see me, my subscribers see Holden's subscribers see Gene's subscribers see Garn. It's this big, long circle. Same thing for all the J-Taku people. Everybody's subscribers mingle. And that's kind of the point. So you're not like blindsided by one person's content. You have the ability to see other people's stuff and decide whether or not you like it or not. Because you might not. You might hate it. Okay? And... yeah, so I would say that there is a chunk of my success that is due to Podtaku. Not going to deny that. I'm not going to be like, it's like, no, Podtaku hasn't given me anything. I've just been, Podtaku's been leeching off me. No, I'm not like that. I respect Podtaku, and I do realize that probably a lot of people have come to my channel from there, and I thank you for doing so. And I hope you enjoy everything else on Podtaku. Do you have any moments that you would add to the saddest moments of anime list? Probably. Yeah, actually a few. Especially now that I've watched Anohana. But I would really need to sit down and think to it. Although that was a pretty good list. I like that list. I might swap around some numbers in that one though. And that was from Chef Spiral. Sorry. What anime is the green poster in your room from Page King Zero? I mean, this one? Try and guess. I'll give you a second. What does it look like? Because to me, that looks like Sephiroth with an iPod stabbing Ares, or Aerith. And the poster is actually called I, Sephiroth. It's a take on that particular moment from Final Fantasy VII and the old iPod commercials. I've had that poster forever. I actually need to... I don't actually personally know the person. I don't know the artist, but I know of her, and I know that she does go to Anime North, and I need to find her and get her to print me another one, because this one's like decaying out of all the times I have like taped it and posted it on like 50 bazillion walls. But yeah, but that's where that's from. What is the weirdest anime you have ever seen? And this is from, again, Page King Zero. The weirdest anime I've ever seen is a show called Excel Saga. Just gonna throw that out there. Uh... Oh, have you ever played a Harvest Moon game or a Tales of game, and are you excited for the new games coming out in those series? It's from Lixmondi. I've never played Harvest Moon, but I have played several Tales games, my favorite of which being Tales of Symphonia, which I think is a brilliant RPG from the GameCube era. Am I excited for the new series? Probably not, because I haven't caught up with the Tales series at all. I played Tales of Symphonia, and I played Tales of Legenia, which was, I think, the Tales that came out immediately following Symphonia, and it was for the PS2. I haven't touched anything since then. I know there was one that came out on the Xbox, I think, and I remember when I was living in a house with a couple of people in my third year university, they played it, and I didn't, and I saw some of it, and I thought it was cool, but whatever. But no, probably not. What started the Certified Frosty rating from Megachan? The Certified Frosty rating was there because I wanted something to signify the absolute best, my personal favorites, and I used the word Frosty a lot. So I was like, this is Certified Frosty. But yeah, I need to make an actual proper video on Certified Frosty to actually explain what it is, because I don't think some people really get it. It really is the best of the best, but I also have rules for it. Because like I've had a lot of comments now since the Anohana review of people asking me why Anohana didn't get Certified Frosty, and there's reasons for it. It's not because it's not deserving of it, but there are other reasons of why, and I need to make a video for that. So someone remind me to do that, or don't, because I'm probably going to get 50 reminders now that I've said that. So you probably don't need to tell me. What anime soundtrack would you have had Yuki Kadra do instead of the original composer for a particular series? I can't actually think of any. Usually because Kadra has this style, and I really like the style, but it only fits a certain anime, and I think that she's already doing them, if that makes sense. So that's cool. And that was from It's Shit, which is a Pataku reference. Or maybe it's not. Who knows? Would you buy the School Days anime with a dub if they made one? From Anime Fan, add one. I wouldn't want to, but my rules of conscience in how I review anime would force me to. I make it a point that if I have reviewed it and it exists on DVD where I can actually purchase it, I do so. Or I at least do so when I have the money to do so. There are some things that I have reviewed that I don't own because I reviewed them when they were unlicensed, and they have since been licensed and released. I still haven't bought all of them yet. I'm in the process of doing so. But yeah, if someone did dub School Days, I would have to buy it. From Joyous Poke, do you watch non-anime reviewers? Yeah, I do. See, I watch TB. Total Biscuit is someone I watch. Well, he's the one that comes up the most. I also occasionally watch Yahtzee because, again, who doesn't? Or maybe a lot of people have stopped watching Yahtzee. But Yahtzee's back in the day. There's probably a couple others, but I can't name them off the top of my head because I'm doing too many moments. Favorite moment from Podtaku, from Eduardo again. You guys know the moment, or at least the people that have seen Podtaku. It's from last year's Christmas special. It's a little thing that Gene said to us once that I just couldn't believe. That would be my favorite moment. If you just want to watch that moment, actually, you can go to Garn's channel because he has a Podtaku highlight of just that moment. I can't remember what it's called. But you should probably watch all of them because there's some really good moments there. So go to Garn's channel and watch the Podtaku highlights because they're cool. They're frosty. Do you watch Fairy Tail? If so, do you ship Natsu and Lucy or Natsu and Gray? I need your opinion because I am losing a ship war from Mew Mew. I'm sorry I don't watch Fairy Tail. Sorry. I really should have, I really should have watched Fairy Tail when it first came out, because I was watching anime when it first came out, and then I would actually be caught up with it, but now it has like a couple of hundred episodes, and I have no way of following it. From Mew Mew, what will you do if you get 1 million subscribers? If I get 1 million subscribers, I will probably have enough money to get a very good camera, and I will probably hire a bunch of people, and we will go and make like a 20-minute thing of awesome. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, because I'll probably have enough money at that point. Or something. But yeah. Okay, I said that I wasn't gonna get into a Doctor Who discussion, but apparently people keep asking what my favorite Doctor is. My favorite Doctor from Doctor Who is Peter Davison. He was Doctor number 5. And there's personal reason for that, so quick story time before we move on back to anime. The reason why I like Peter Davison is because he's the first one I ever watched. And the reason he's the first one I ever watched is, for those who don't know, my actual real name is Tristan. That is me. That is my name. I was named after a character from a British television series. That television series being All Creatures Great and Small. The character's name was Tristan Farnan, and he was played by Peter Davison, who then went on to be the 5th Doctor. So there's a lot of reasons I really like him, and he was also my first Doctor. Like, I like Tom Baker, and I like the new guys, like David Tennant, awesome, but Peter Davison is my Doctor. So there you go. Done with Doctor Who, I guess for now. Oh, this person has to be joking. Dark Dragon Slayer 124. Arcada, your skin is flawless. What's your secret? My skin is not flawless. It is not. You want to know how many comments I get every video from people telling, hey, Ark, you should go get some sleep, because I have bags under my eyes. And I think I did okay with the bags today, because I got some concealer, because I have no idea what I'm doing with makeup, but I tried. I think I failed horribly. But no, I do have this very bad problem with eye bags and just like blackness under the eyes. So I have no idea where you're getting this flawless skin thing from. I really don't. At all. At all. Julian from Julian Melux. If you could kill if you could kill any anime character, who would it be? He's already dead. If you've watched the end of School Days, you watch him die. Spoilers! Okay. Next big list. Do I think that Attack on Titan got ruined by the fan base calling it the best anime ever? And this is from Kaji. No. Why? Because this happens every season. When Sword Art Online came out, everybody was saying, or at least the fans were, that it was the greatest anime ever. Suddenly Titan comes out. It's the greatest anime ever. Right now, I know a lot of people that would tell me that Kill la Kill is indeed the best anime ever. So I don't really pay attention to that. Because there are so many people that say that, but they don't really mean it. Like, they'll defend it to the death, but as soon as that show ends and a new show begins, that new show is the greatest anime ever. And I don't like that. So I don't think that it got ruined for me. The only thing that really ruined Attack on Titan to me is just the people that wouldn't shut up about it when I was trying to not watch it and not care until it was done so I could just marathon it. That was the only thing that could have gotten close to ruining Attack on Titan for me. Have you looked in... Okay, this is a gaming question. Have you looked into or heard of Star Citizen? If so, what are your thoughts on it? I'm a backer of Star Citizen. I actually have a very nice Explorer ship that I purchased for Star Citizen, because I'm really looking forward to that game. Because I'm hoping that Star Citizen is going to be what I want out of a space sim. What I want is like a modern day version of X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, or actually just TIE Fighter. Because the X-Wing game was really hard. The TIE Fighter was a nice happy medium, and X-Wing versus TIE Fighter was just kind of eh. And what was the other one? Freelancer. I think it was Freelancer. What was it, Freelancer? It was made by the same guy that is doing Star Citizen. And I think it looks amazing so far. Now, it could crash and burn, and my money will have been wasted, but I am putting hopes in a dream. And I'm going to save up money, and I'm going to get a nice joystick with a nice button, one of the Lear thing, and it's going to be awesome. So I'm very much looking forward to Star Citizen. I hope it ends up being what I wish EVE Online was. Because EVE Online... I can get sucked into it, but I just burn out of it really quickly. Okay. Have there been any anime openings that you have seen or heard of that made you watch the show? And this is from DYNE, Dane. Future Diary. When I was looking up anime openings for the top 50 anime openings list, I came across the first opening for Future Diary. I immediately added it to the list. And I only recently watched Future Diary. I finished watching Future Diary and then I made the review. So many months that I did not watch Future Diary. But yeah, that was one of them. So there you go. What is your opinion or preference on anime-only endings and read the manga endings of adapted anime? Okay, here's the thing. I think there's like this stigma that an anime-only ending is bad because it differs from the manga. I am of the opinion that you can have anime-only endings. But if you're gonna do it well, or don't do it at all. That's how I want to put it out there. An example of it being done badly. Claymore. Claymore's anime ending was horrible. Throwing that out there. But at the same time, and I know I'm going to get a lot of hate for this, I don't mind the ending of the original Fullmetal Alchemist series. I thought the original Fullmetal Alchemist series had a good ending, and I really enjoyed that series. But as soon as Brotherhood came along, everyone was like, no, the original Fullmetal Alchemist is shit. Why? Because Brotherhood exists now. I was like, that doesn't make the original series shit. What? Come on. I'm not saying Brotherhood's bad. I actually have it sitting on my shelf there, still in shrink wrap, because it's a 70-some-odd episode series, and I need to actually sit down and enjoy it. But no, I don't think that they're necessarily bad. But I just think, but more often than not, anime-only endings are terrible. I will admit that. But they can be good, and just because it's an anime-only ending doesn't immediately mean it's going to be bad. I really hate the read the manga endings. Case in point, Spice and Wolf 2, where they just like end you on a cliffhanger, and like the end of Attack on Titan, that's another one, where they're just like, yeah, we got nothing else, so go read the manga. Or Haruhi Suzumiya, that's another one. They had 2 series and a movie. And the movie is the last thing in chronological order. And it leaves things wide open. Like, it does finish them in a way that I'm satisfied with it, but I'm still hoping that they give us more. Because I really want more. So yeah, there's my thoughts on those endings. Have I heard about the Gurren Lagann baseball manga that's coming out from Kamikaze Jawa? Yes, I have. I have no idea how that's going to turn out, but we'll see. What is your opinion on the harem genre, and is there any harem anime that you like? You'll find out very soon. Spoilers. Have you seen the Ace Attorney movie by Jace? No. Why? Because it's a movie made in Japan. And while occasionally those movies I found entertaining, like the Death Note movies, I saw the trailer for the Ace Attorney movie, and it really looked bad, like really bad. So I'm not gonna watch that. If you were given a free trip to Japan, how would you spend most of your time? Mostly Japanese culture things or otaku culture things? Well, I would go to Akihabara. Oh, that's the thing. I'm worried about going to Japan. I almost don't want to because I feel like I have this image of what Japan is in my head, and if I was to go to it, I would be disappointed. And I like that, image of it in my head. And that's cool. I still have 1,727 people watching me. What is wrong with you people? It's like you're staring into my soul. I don't know if I like it. It's making me a bit uncomfortable. Next question. I am now 15 minutes behind in what my people, my wonderful moderators, which you guys are awesome, have been sending me. Okay. What is the weirdest reaction you have gotten from people in real life realizing your devotion to anime? Not really. Most people are just like, oh. And the topic gets changed. It's kind of odd talking to my family about this. Because they recently found out that I have 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. And they're just like, you're on YouTube? because I don't talk to my family about this at all. I keep it hidden, because this is me being a complete, utter nerd. G, and the people are staying stare in the chat. G. Anyway, I'm going to stop creeping you guys out now. Where was I? Yes, I don't talk to my parents about it. So, I don't think I really get weird reactions. I have yet to see someone who immediately is just like, that animated porn. I expect that to happen sometime in my life, or maybe that stigma is passing. I'm hoping anime gets more mainstream, because I'd like to continue to do this. And the more mainstream anime becomes, the easier my job is, really, because it's the more people that get to see my stuff, the more it gets out there. And cool. If I'm lucky, I get to legitimize what I'm doing eventually. I have some plans of things that I want to do now that I have a bit more now that I have a bit more clout, as it were. Because now I have 100,000 subscribers, and that's a big deal. So there are things I want to do to kind of legitimize what I'm doing, instead of just being this underground fan thing. And maybe that'll work out better. And then the more mainstream that the show gets, the greater things are. And that's cool. So, from Caboose, K-A-B-O-S-E, Caboose. If you were given the opportunity to be given the job to voice dub over any anime, what anime and what character would you choose? I don't know. Probably none of them. There are very few dubs that I actually think are absolutely horrible. And then, that's the other thing, is I'm very critical of my own self. So I'm not one to say that I could do it better than anyone else. Like, even dubs that I think are really bad. Like, I don't even think that I could do a good dub of Final Fantasy Unlimited. Because I think that dub is horrible. But I don't think I could do any better. I think Garnt could probably do better. Looking at Everbridged. But I don't think I could. But then again, I am heavily pessimistic to my own work. It's probably why I don't really realize just how big the fact that I have 1,717 people looking at me right now. Because I'm very pessimistic. I really don't think that I'm doing that well. And then apparently I'm wrong. So when people ask me, would you like to get into voice acting? You have a great voice. I'm like, sure. I don't think I'll be good at it at all. And nor do I think that I'm more deserving of it than the people that have like physically moved down to Los Angeles with the hope of becoming voice actors. Because I don't think I could ever move to the States. Sorry, people who live in the States, but I'm quite happy in Canada here. Thank you. We have enough problems up here. But yeah. I can't even remember what the question was. Oh, if I was given the choice to dub over anime, yeah, I probably wouldn't, because I don't think I would do it better than even the worst of people who are actually in the industry, because I don't think I'm that good at it. Maybe I'm wrong, but Michelle Lynn, what are your thoughts on Google Plus? It's an okay social media platform. I prefer it over Facebook. I absolutely loathe Facebook. I still think Twitter is the way to go because I like Twitter and that's what I use. I don't actually use Google+. The extent of me using Google+ is what I am supposed to, or what I am forced to use for YouTube now. Which, like many people, I'm not particularly pleased about, but we deal with it because it's what we do. I realize that this is actually, I'm specifically talking to one of my mods here. Dax, we need to get together and talk about All Creatures Great and Small sometime. We should. Okay. Holy balls. And I've gotten to the point where my mods are talking about my perfect skin, because that's how far back in the chat I am. Okay. There's a whole shit ton of questions here. But what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick 5-minute break because we've been here for like an hour and a half. No. 2.5 hours. So I'm just going to take a quick break and I'm going to go get some water, quickly use the washroom, and then we're going to come back. So yeah, I'm going to put the chat instructions on the screen for those of you who haven't moved to the IRC chat yet. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. So bio break, everyone. Oh, and let me turn on some music for you. Hold on. Let me show you the music. Actually, yeah. I'll take these 2 songs and put them on repeat. I'm going to put on the full version of Core of the Storm, which is the ending theme music that I normally do, and I will also put on the music that may or may not be used for a future gaming channel at some point. Back in 5 minutes! Okay, we're back. I've taken a quick bio break. I have gotten a wonderful glass of water because my throat is killing me. And here's what's going on. Because Sin actually had to come downstairs because he lives upstairs. And this is what's going to happen. There is currently a queue of questions, and I am going to go through this queue. For the moment, we're probably not going to take many more questions, but we will try and get through a few. The goal right now is to clear out what is already in the queue of questions. And I have an hour and a half to do that. So for those who are wondering, we are ending the stream at 11 p.m. So that is 1 hour and a half from now. That is as far out as we're going. And don't ask questions like, will I review an anime? Okay, I've been told to tell you this. Don't ask questions like, will I review an anime? Because the answer will probably be yes. Don't ask me, what anime would I recommend for such and such reason to show people, because I don't have an answer for that. There's a lot, and it's a very complicated answer, mainly because people are different and have different opinions, so even if I suggest something to you, I don't guarantee it would work. And, yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to go through what's in the queue. Thank you for everybody who has moved into the IRC chat, who didn't know how to get in there, because I just noticed a very big spike in the IRC chat. And we're going to, I've been getting text messages that I've been ignoring. And we're going to go through. People, stop texting me. Seriously. Oh. Probably shouldn't ignore that one. Hold on. Oh. Crap. I feel bad for that. Anyway. Sorry. Had to check that. Kind of an important thing I was doing. Anyway, back to the actual questions. Okay. Are you ever going to watch the Universal Century Gundam timeline of Gundam ever from Rinks 7? Probably. I've heard very good things about the Universal Century Gundam timeline. It's very big, and it's an endeavor. So, I would like to. But I don't know. Are you planning to join other projects like Everbridged from Black_Soap? I'd love to, but the thing is it's a matter of time. The main reason I did Everbridged was because Gigig is a very good friend of mine, and I did some work for him, and I enjoyed doing it. But I don't know. It depends on who it was and what the project was. If some random person who's never done anything before in their life comes to me and is like, I want you to voice act in something, and I'm probably going to be like, sorry, no, because I only have so much free time. And while for some things I probably wouldn't mind spending time and doing work on, let me put it this way. I don't think I'm going to do voice acting work for you if I don't know that you're actually going to use it, because that's a lot of my time that I'd rather spend on doing other things like making videos for you guys. Did I lose anyone? We lost about 200 people in the bio break. Oh, but we're still going very strong. We have 500 more people than I thought we were going to peak out on. I was like, we'll peak out at maybe 1,000. Being a high number, because I was like, 1%. 1% of my subscriber base who shows up. And that's cool. Next question. What is your favorite Mega Evolved Pokemon? I haven't actually got that far. I've only defeated one gym in Pokemon Y. I'm a very bad Pokemon trainer. But it'll probably be Charizard. Though I haven't seen many other ones, so yeah, I'm biased on that. That'll probably change when I see more of them. Would you watch Golden Time based off the knowledge that the light novels were written by the same person who wrote Toradora? I might go back to Golden Time with that knowledge now, because I watched the first episode of it and was like, but I might go back to it now. We'll see. What are your thoughts on Miyazaki making his final movie, Page King Zero? Miyazaki. If you know the history of Miyazaki, you'll know that he retired several times. Like, this may, in fact, be Miyazaki's final movie, the one that you're talking about. But really, I think that Miyazaki will only stop making movies when he's dead. Because I'm pretty sure he's very, very much a workaholic, and he will continue to work until he is no longer physically able to. So to say that this is his last movie, it might be. it might not be. So I'm not going to go in expecting that. I'm going to go in expecting another Ghibli movie. That's how that's going to work. Okay. With the recent introduction of the Gene Encyclopedia, how do you feel the Holden Encyclopedia will hold up? This is from Cerebrum. Do you really think that there's any contest between the Gene Encyclopedia and the Holden Encyclopedia? Holden is going to kick Gene's ass so hard. This is Potaku banter. You should watch Potaku if you guys don't already. Just throwing that in there. Do you think SAO will be better if it got a second season from Ultimate Ace 13? No, because the source material is the same, and the source material is what's wrong with it. I'm sorry. The premise of SAO is good, the animation and the soundtrack is amazing, but the story and characters... You know what I wish there was? I wish there was an anime that had the story and characters of Log Horizon. Yeah, I basically want Log Horizon, but with the animation done by A1 Pictures and the music by Yuki Kajira, because I think that would be like the most amazing anime ever. Unfortunately, that's not what we got, but Log Horizon is still really good. Throwing that out there. Did you dislike the first part of Clan Ad? And do you think After Story is a good standalone? From Jordan 980. No, After Story is not a good standalone. You need to watch the first half of Clan Ad, and I don't mind the first half of Clan Ad. I don't like it as much as I do the After Story, but it's... I don't really look at them as separate entities. I look at them as just one big anime, and you need to watch all of it. That's what I think. So, yeah. Have you read the Codex Illyria by Jim Butcher from Zetsu? No, but I have read several Dresden novels from Jim Butcher. If you made a gaming channel, would you think about visual novel walkthroughs? What's the point in that? Really? Because the thing is, okay, the thing is with doing a walkthrough of a regular game, like say, if I was to do a walkthrough for Skyrim, and I keep bringing up Skyrim because that's what I've been playing lately. If I was to do a walkthrough for Skyrim, I would play it differently than someone else. I would have different mods installed, I'd have a different character, I'd go things in different orders and do different things. A visual novel, yeah, you have different choices, but the story is essentially the same. So you might as well just play it yourself. I don't see the point in doing a walkthrough of a visual novel. Doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. I did, at one point, attempt to make a walkthrough, or rather a Let's Play, of the School Days visual novel, until I realized that that is not so much of a Let's Play, and more so of a riff tracks. Because there's a wonderful mechanic in the School Days visual novel where when the choice sections come up, they'll give you like 2 or 3 choices, and not picking one of those choices within like 5 seconds is also a choice. And I got caught with that because the first time it came up, I was like, okay, what do I want to pick? Because I want to go in a specific way. I want to do this specific... Where's the choice go? Did you choose automatically? And that's what because not choosing is also a choice. So you could almost like literally just sit there and watch the School Days visual novel. So it would become more of a riff tracks. But I don't think that Let's Playing visual novels is a viable thing for anyone, really. Do you think Risseteer would make a good anime? Depends on who wrote it. That was from Princess Boo 85. If you could make your... No, I don't have an answer to that, so I'm not even going to finish the question. Since you're a fan of Mary Elizabeth McGuinn, and I remember you saying in your VA countdown that you would watch anything she was in, would you watch Digimon Savers? Yeah. If I can get it on DVD, I'll watch Digimon Savers. Which one's Savers? Is Savers season 4 or 5? Can't remember. But yeah, I probably would. She's in Tamers. She's Rena's mom, if I recall. Wait. Hold on. I'm running out of questions. Where'd the questions go? Oh, wait. Is that it? Is that it? Let's take a quick break. I think that's all the questions that people have sent to me. So I'm asking in the chat, I'm hoping my internet didn't die, because that would really suck. Yep, I want more. Yep, I want more questions. Let's go. Let's take this. Let's do this. Let's do this! Still got time. Still got time. I probably shouldn't have said that out loud because my mods are going to kill me. My mods are going to kill me. So while they are getting me more questions and while you guys are obviously spamming this chat, my God, I will take this moment to say that, Suin, you need to come down here to where me and Sin are, and I'm going to treat you two, and that's going to be awesome. Dax, I have to go to Magfest now because now I have to treat you for the wonderful work that you're doing. And Vix, I have no idea how we're ever going to meet up, but I owe you a solid. Really. So thank you for... Oh God, my mods hate me right now because I told you guys to give more questions and now people are giving 50 bazillion questions. Okay, stop it with the questions. Seriously, you're gonna kill my mods and that's not good. I need them alive. And I'm pretty sure they would like to keep living. So I'm pretty sure that wonderful spam chat is good enough for a bit. So let's just slow down. Slow it down. And we'll take this one at a time. We still have some time. I think because there are so many people here, and I don't want to disappoint you all 1,604 of you, that I'm going to keep going all the way until 11. So we have a nice influx now. Let the mods handle it. Please don't kill them. Please. They're doing me a really big favor by helping me out. Because otherwise I would be sitting here trying to sort through this, and this would be insane for me to do while answering at the same time. Nah. Okay. What are some possible activities for an anime club? Cray. Here's one. Why don't you watch some anime? Like, I know that sounds really weird, but, okay, so while I am waiting... Yeah, sorry, Sue, in 11. Yeah, while I am waiting for some more questions, because you guys have a lot, so I'm waiting for my mods to give them to me, I'm gonna... Sorry about the caps lock. Cruise control for coolies. Awesome. Anyway, so let me talk about anime clubs for a second, because I was actually the leader of an anime club, believe it or not, for about 2 months. It was a really weird story. What happened? So, in my anime club, I was a member of an anime club at my high school for grades 9 and 10. And my favorite thing about those anime clubs meetings was when we went in and we watched anime. Because this was back when I had very little money, so I couldn't buy a lot of anime. I had a shit computer with shit internet, so I couldn't download any anime. And this was even before my whole legality issue. So even if I had the option and would have downloaded illegal anime, I couldn't. So my only real place to watch anime was Anime Club. That's why I loved going, and that's what I really wanted to do. But Anime Club that I was in slowly started moving away from watching anime and started to do more things with Japanese culture. And while I appreciate that, that's not what I wanted from it, and that's not what I was there for. So I was leader of the Anime Club for about 2 months, and by leader, I was co-leader with one of my friends at the time and another Anime Club member. And we differed in what we wanted to do. She wanted to do more culture. I just wanted to sit and watch anime. But apparently that was boring. And I was also the head of the Retro Video Gaming Club at the time, which unfortunately was only able to take place on the same night as Anime Club. So I kind of had like... So I was kind of ousted out, but I did so willingly because the Anime Club was there, but I also had the Retro Video Game Club. And I liked being at both, but I liked the Retro Club more because the Anime Club was slowly becoming less about anime and more about Japanese culture. And if you want that, that's cool, but that's not what I wanted from an anime club. I want an anime club where I just sit and I get to watch anime with people. Because watching anime in a group is great. It's amazing at times, depending on the show. Like, there are some shows that I want to watch solo. Because that's just the kind of show they are. But there's a lot of shows out there that I think would be amazing to watch with people. I really wish that there were actually more people in my local area that could do anime. I wish we had a location. I wish we had like a theater that we could fill up once a week and just watch anime on a big screen, because I think that would be amazing. I would so love to do that. I don't think it'll ever work out. When I was at Ryerson, by the way, I went to Ryerson University in Toronto, Ontario. That was my university. When I went to Ryerson, there is an anime club at Ryerson. But I remember for my first and second year, I tried to find out when it was going on, but it like wasn't. And then I was informed in fourth year that it was going on, in fact. But by the time I found that out, it was like January. It was actually this past January. I found out that it was going on, and I was sitting there going, I was just like, I don't really want to go, because like I tried to get into it. And I actually think I tried to start it at one point in my first and second year, and then it just didn't work out. And then someone else was successfully able to start it, and then I was just like, nah, I'm just going to sit it out. But shout out to all the wonderful people at the Ryerson Anime Club. I almost went to you. Not saying that you're bad. I never actually went to one of your meetings. You're probably a very wonderful anime club. But all I want out of an anime club is a place where you can go and watch anime with people who also want to just watch anime. Fairly simple. So, now that I have more questions, thank you Sin and Dax and Suin and Vix. I owe all of you guys stuff. Let's take a quick thing while I read these. From Anime Fan Rex, what anime companies do you like the best? Funimation. They did not pay me to say that. I wish they did. That would have been cool if they paid me to say that, but no. I like Funimation because they do a lot of good. In the production side, there are a lot of things Funimation I don't like. I wish I could have a nice stern talk with some members of their marketing department at times. But from the English side, it's Funimation, obviously. From the Japanese side, I don't really know, because I don't think there's like studios and companies that I like, but more so directors and writers and composers, because a lot of them are very fluid. Sometimes they do work for one company and another company. There was a time that I really liked Bones. That time has passed. I really like everything from Ufotable. They're really cool. Some things from A1 Pictures have been nice. Kyoto Annie is probably, I think, one of the more consistent ones that I've been enjoying, except for maybe Beyond the Boundary. I haven't been enjoying that one as much as I thought I should. I don't know why, but I really like Free. Free was cool. Oh. Anyway, just weird things happening in Skype. What was I talking about? Companies. Yes, companies. Yes. So, yeah, Eddie Izzard. And, yeah, Production IG as well. Because Production IG does a lot of work that I really like. Oh, wait, Madhouse. Although Madhouse has been doing a lot more films that are really good. But not as many shows, which is depressing, because I really like Madhouse's shows. Really like Madhouse's shows. I just had a quick look over at the YouTube comments, which I probably shouldn't have done because, again, they were posting spoilers earlier, and people are freaking out that I like Free. I like Free. What's wrong with liking Free? It's a good show. Yeah, there's man service in it. Deal with it. There's female fan service and pretty much everything else. It's just something you live with. Sorry. Now, how did you meet Giga, Colden, and Gene Calypso? I'm pretty sure we answered this in a Potaku thing, but I'll answer it now. I met them through correspondence, really. I randomly ran into Holden's videos at one time. I commented on them a few times, and we had a bit of a talk. I knew Garnt from his channel for like a long time, but I never really talked to them. And then one day I decided to email all three of them and be like, look, I wanted to do an audio thingy about the winter chart. Do you guys want in? I think it would be really cool. And then we got in a Skype conversation. We recorded it, and that was episode 0 of Potaku. And that's how that started, really. Next question. How often do you rewatch anime from Zetsu? Rewatch? Occasionally. It depends on the show. A lot of the times I don't, because I'm too busy watching new things. And I like watching new things. But there are times that I rewatch things. It also depends. Usually, I don't rewatch them by myself. If I rewatch a show that I've already seen, it's because I'm watching it with someone else, which is usually a fun way of doing it. But it's not often. It's occasionally, and it depends on the show. What is your favorite desert? From Chicaba Jones, Desert Punk. I know you said dessert and not desert, but yeah. I'm going to be really plain. I'm going to be really plain and just say vanilla ice cream. Because it's frosty. Yeah. Have you ever gotten emotionally involved in an anime review for, and that was a question by Gamakichi. Clanad, actually. Because Clanad's one of my favorite anime. It's one of the most emotional anime I've ever watched. And it was also my 100th review, which was kind of a big deal. So, yeah. I'm almost tearing up because I have Clanad music playing in my head right now. Do, 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 do. Oh, and Gene has been added to our wonderful list of moderators. Hello, Gene. Thankfully, we've passed all the Podtaku questions, so we don't have to talk about that. Needs more. Anyway, a couple more questions. Let's see. From Rulini Clarissa. I'm pretty sure I've answered a question for you before, so I screwed up your name. Bravo. Or bravo to me. Whatever. Do you give your electronics names? And if so, what are they? I've given many of my electronics names. I also name my hard drives. Currently, there are 2 computers sitting in front of me right now. I have my desktop with 2 monitors, and I have my laptop. My desktop is called Yuki, named after Yuki Nagato, because Yuki Nagato is my favorite anime character. And also because I feel like this is a computer that I plan to continuously upgrade, because it's the first computer that I actually built from scratch. I built Yuki from scratch, and I'm very proud of her. And I'm going to just constantly upgrade her over the years instead of just like buying a new rig. And my laptop here is 4 years old, and she is called Asuka, after my second favorite. And I also name my hard drives. I have 2 external hard drives whose names are escaping me right now because I'm not looking right at them. So let me just pull up Windows Explorer. My old main hard drive, which I still have plugged in, but it holds most of my backlog of reviews, is called Shelk. And Shelk is a character from a PlayStation 2 game called Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus. Yes, I liked it. Yes, I enjoyed playing it. Shut up. And my main editing hard drive right now, where most of my new reviews are made, is on a hard drive that I call Nagisa. And also I have a second drive on my main computer, which is called Navi, which is double named. It's doubly named for the fairy from Ocarina of Time, and it's also named after Lane's computer from Zero Experiments Lane, which is called Navi. What's the names of my hard drives on Asuka? Do I even have names for the hard drives on Asuka? I think I do. Or I did. I might have lost them. Okay. Well, the main drive on any computer shares the same name as the computer because that's where the heart of them is. So I have a D drive on my laptop, and it's called Shinji for obvious reasons. So that's cool. Okay. What else can I answer? I was just given a very good idea that I'm going to hold until later. If I was to add 5 anime openings to my top anime openings list, what would I add and what would I remove to make place? To make this easy, let's just say that I would remove the top 5 at the end, though I probably wouldn't. It would be a thing. Let's see what I would add. I would add Angel Beats because it should have been there in the first place, but I didn't watch the show till like a week after the fact. Attack on Titan would be there. What else have I seen lately that I would probably... I don't know. Maybe it's just those 2 at the moment. Those are the big ones. Trying to think of what... Yeah, because like I'm thinking... Like, that would be... Oh, wait. That was already on the list. Yeah, there's a lot of them that are already on the list. Those are the 2 main ones. Yeah, so Angel Beats and Titan would be somewhere on that list. I don't know what would come off of it to replace them or what they would replace. But those are the 2 big ones that I can think of right now. And I'll probably get to remaking that list in a year and a half because I think Every 2 years is a good thing for that list, specifically, because I need time for new shit to come out and stuff. So that's cool. Next question. From Mr. Hard Cash, do you watch hentai? Yes. Occasionally. It's been a long time, though. I watch significantly less hentai now that I have a lady friend. Actually, I don't watch any hentai since I've gotten a lady friend. I wonder why that is. Spoilers. But no, to say that I don't watch a lot of hentai. I never did watch a lot of hentai, but occasionally I did. Because sometimes a hentai is hilarious to watch. If you've ever seen, actually I shouldn't say this because this is supposed to be a family-friendly program. But there are some hentais that are just hilariously funny because they're hilariously bad, and they're fun to watch. And that's cool. Okay. From some guy 1251, and I apologize if this makes the chat explode. He asks, "Who's your favorite pony?" And this is obviously a question about how My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and I have an unpopular choice. I like Applejack. I dislike Applejack's songs, but I like Applejack because she's loyal, and I like her colors, and I like her voice. And that's why I like Applejack. A lot of people don't agree with me. I actually think on any poll I've ever seen, Applejack has been least. But yeah, I like Applejack. There you go. And if I'm not allowed to pick Applejack, I'll say Vinyl Scratch. So there we go. Done. We're done with Pony. No more Pony. No more Pony. No more Pony. Okay. From Sonia Nevermind, what do you think of the repetitive beach episodes that is so repeated in animes? The beach episodes are there for one reason and one reason only. Fan service. They're there so that the animators can have a look at their very hot anime characters that they've been animated for so long, and they can draw them in bikinis. That is why the beach episode exists. It's the same reason for why the hot springs episodes exist, because they're basically going hand in hand. I don't think they're necessarily bad. They've just become a mainstay in all anime ever, and I don't get upset over them because I know they're gonna happen. There's nothing I can do that can stop that. It's just gonna happen. Right. Do you get tired of anime girl characters that can't do anything without a man around? I don't really get tired of them. I just don't necessarily enjoy them. What do you feel about the disturbing lack of cowbell in the world? It needs more cowbell. I feel like that was a half bad Christopher Walken impression, or maybe that was a really bad Christopher Walken impression. Let's just say that it was bad because I'm a pessimist, and we'll move on. Do you think anime has a chance to become mainstream outside of Studio Ghibli films? I hope they do. I don't think they will anytime soon. Because the closest we've gotten to becoming mainstream was when Spirited Away got the Academy Award. That's the closest we've come. But I don't think that they are. For example, if you look at the Oscars right now, for example, Madoka Magica has been nominated. And, well, by nominated, I mean they're on the short list. They're not on the rarely short list, like they haven't been officially nominated for the award, but they're on the short list. And anytime I have gone through any reviewer or professional critic of some sort who goes through these lists, anytime they have got to Madoka Magica, they write it off immediately. They don't look at it for anything other than just, some Japanese thing. It's not good. And it'll probably end up going to Pixar again, because it always goes to Pixar, which is depressing. Because now I'm getting into Academy Award stuff. I do feel like there are times the Academy Awards are not the best decisions. Let me give an example. For the animated category, a couple of years back, or maybe it was last year, or whatever, Pixar's movie Brave won. I think that was last year. Yeah, Brave won the Academy Award. I don't think it should have. I think the award should have gone to Wreck-It Ralph, because I thought Wreck-It Ralph was a much superior show. Or movie, rather. Now, I'm not saying Brave was bad, but there were a lot of things about Brave that I didn't like. And there wasn't that much that I did not like about Wreck-It Ralph. I thought Wreck-It Ralph was great, but Wreck-It Ralph didn't win because it was a gaming movie. And there's like this stigma against gaming, as there is a stigma against animation. And the only reason that Spirited Away won, I don't actually know what Spirited Away was competing against that year, but Spirited Away won because Hayao Miyazaki is a genius, is basically why. Because really, things like Wolf Children and Summer Wars and The Girl Who Leapt Through Time, all worth Academy Awards, or at least some recognition in the West officially, but they've never gotten it. Anything by Satoshi Kon needed something. Perfect Blue needed something. Tokyo Godfathers, it needs a dub, preferably with Crispin Freeman in it, because my god, that would be amazing if he played Hana. But I really hope that it does get more mainstream. I don't think it will, because the people in charge of media in North America don't like it and don't trust it and don't understand it, and that's a problem. Thankfully, like, video games have been making a lot of headway because people have grown up with it, and now that they're adults, they're bringing it into culture. But I don't know if that'll happen with anime necessarily, mainly because North America doesn't make anime. Like, there are things like RWBY, but for the most part, anime, in large part, is made in Japan. And maybe a lot of people still don't like Japan. Actually, I know a lot of people still don't like Japan. I occasionally see very horrible things, like during the Olympics. The amount of horrible things that Americans said about Japanese people, mainly because of Pearl Harbor, is ridiculous. And I think that's a really big problem. It's not just anime, it is just opinions on the Japanese people in general. It's like, yeah, Pearl Harbor happened, and you can argue, and historians can argue why Pearl Harbor happened. Maybe it was the Americans' fault, maybe it was a surprise attack, who knows, people argue that. But I think that you can forgive Pearl Harbor after knowing the fact that the Japanese people had the only 2 nuclear bombs thrown on their country. Okay? I think you can forget Pearl Harbor in recognition that the Japanese people have had to deal with the only 2 detonated nuclear bombs. Okay? I think that's fair. I could be wrong. And now I'm getting into politics, and I really don't want to get into politics, so let's move on. Who's better, Rei Ayanami or Yuki Nagato? This is from Homura Ameki. Do I really need to answer that? Yuki Nagato takes what was good about Rei Ayanami and makes it better. Alright? Because I feel like Rei Ayanami doesn't have a soul. She's just kind of a shell. Yuki Nagato has a soul. It's just a very quiet and restrained soul, and I like it. I really like it. In the mighty words of Crispin Freeman, it's the quiet ones that are the kinky ones. So, if there was an anime I could go to for vacation, which would it be? What's the most pleasant anime I can think of? I don't know. There are some that I wouldn't mind going to. Actually, I wouldn't mind going to the world of Hibine Renmei. Just for a vacation. Seems very peaceful. Because a lot of my favorite animes there have locations that I probably don't want to be in. Like, I don't really want to be in the world of Ghost in the Shell. As cool as that would be, not for a vacation. Oh, maybe the world of Pokemon for vacation. Vacation I'd never leave. Because I could totally be a better Pokemon master than Ash Ketchum. I would whip his ass. What else? I'm trying to think. No, I'll leave it at that. That seems... No! Angelic Lair. Angelic Lair. I will go to the world of Angelic Lair, and I will make the best damn angel you have ever seen, and I will win all of the tournaments and get all of the trophies. I will win. There we go. That's where I would go for vacation. The world of Angelic Lair. Okay. What anime do you want to have a second season from Dark Neko? Elfen Lied. Elfen Lied needs a second season. And Spice and Wolf needs a third season. So let's... There we go. That was a quick answer. Huh. Okay. Because I feel like I need to explain this. Frank Daniels asks, what makes an anime certified Frosty, and what animes do you consider to be certified Frosty? I will make another video later for the people that are not here or don't happen to get this far in the actual stream video that goes up on the channel. If it goes up on the channel. I'm pretty sure this is recording. I hope it's recording. YouTube says it's recording. We'll find out. But what makes an anime certified Frosty? Certified Frosty, as I say every time I actually give it, is reserved for the best of the best, or those shows that are too important to ignore. So, how do you decide either of these things? How do you decide if an anime is the best of the best, or if it's too important? Well, then again, this is my own opinion. When it comes to the things that are too important to ignore, I think of the shows that have like such a big cultural impact that you can't really forget about it, or that just have such an impact on its genre that you have to give it to it. You have to remember it. You have to point it out. Hold on. People are saying that the stream has crashed. Apparently the stream has crashed. And it's back for some people. Okay. Is it back? Is it not back? It's fine. Stream is fine. People are saying it's crashed. Stream's okay. It got back. We're back. It's fixed. Okay. This is not good. Okay, let me just quickly look in on a few things at the YouTube control panel. And we'll make sure that everything goes good. Okay? I just want to double check that everything is fine. It seems to be fine. YouTube says that we're good. YouTube says that the health is good. Thank you, Mr. Kiwi. Thank you, Mr. Kiwi. Thank you. Stream is fine. Okay. Okay, where was I? Certified Frosty. Right. So, what is the best of the best, or what I consider to be the best of the best? And those shows, too important to ignore. Okay. Shows that I would consider to be too important to ignore are the shows that, when I started, for example, people said, you have to watch this. So that's shows like Bebop, like Trigun, like Evangelion, like Akira. Those are the 5 first Certified Frosty shows. It doesn't necessarily mean that you'll like them. When I give a Certified Frosty rating for those too important to ignore, actually, if I ever give a Certified Frosty rating, I don't guarantee you're going to like it. You might hate it. But I give it anyway because I feel like it's important to have at least seen it. So when a show like that comes around, that's why I give it to Certified Frosty. Now, when it comes to the best of the best, how do you decide that? Okay, well, it's a personal opinion, obviously. But I also have limits on it. So, for example, one of the reasons why Anohana did not get Certified Frosty is because how I decide what is the best of the best is that I give one Certified Frosty to an anime per release year. So what does that mean? It means that all the anime that come out in 2013, whatever I consider to be the best of those, gets the Certified Frosty. Unless, of course, there is also another anime that I believe to be too important to ignore. That's where I allow myself to double up. The problem with Anohana is that it came out in a very... Well, it's a good year because it was a good year for anime. It was a bad year because there was a lot of good anime that year. Anohana came out in the same year that Madoka Magica came out. It came out in the same year Steins Gate, same year as Fate Zero, and Anohana. So if you just look at those ones, all of them are deserving of the Certified Frosty rating. They really are. But I got to look at it and I'm like, okay, so I can take Madoka Magica off right away by saying that I can give that a Certified Frosty because it's too important to ignore, because of what it has done to the magical girl genre. There we go. There's that one. But even then, I'm still stuck with Anohana, I'm stuck with Steins Gate, and I'm stuck with Fate Zero. All of which deserve it. So what the hell do I do? I don't know. I have to pick. And the reason why I force myself to do this is because I don't want to just give out Certified Frosty ratings willy-nilly. I don't want to just give it to them because then the rating loses its value. So it's a hard decision. What I might do It's because I am in the process of making a video of all the anime that I've ever given Certified Frosty to that I have seen so far. I'm in the process of making this video, but because it is a very kind of big video, I'm taking my time with it, so I don't know when it's going to be out, so don't ask. Maybe when that video comes around, I will come out and say, okay, Anohana gets Certified Frosty, because it really needs it. And, in fact, Steins Gate, Stage Zero, all of them, go nuts. Because I really don't like trying to decide that. But usually I only like to limit it, excuse me, I only like to limit it to one anime per year. And it gets really hard sometimes. I also don't like using numbers. I use numbers in my reviews because a lot of people won't watch my reviews if I don't have numbers in it. It's really weird because some people, I don't know if people skip it and use numbers, but I dislike using numbers because I don't like using numbers because I feel like some people throw out bad comparisons. Okay, let me give an example of a comment I saw on my Anohana review. For those who haven't seen the Anohana review, I gave Anohana a solid 8 out of 10. Okay? Because I use numbers now, people automatically assume 8 out of 10 is me bashing the show. Why is that? I thought 8 is good, even if you use the skewed scale of like the 50 is 0, really, or 50 is horrible, which it's not. 50 is average. Even if you use the skewed scale, 80 is pretty damn good. But people assume that I'm bashing the show now because I gave Attack on Titan a 9.28 under the assumption, of course, that it's getting a second season. If it's not getting a second season, it's only an 8.28. But for someone who really liked Anohana but didn't like Attack on Titan, they think that me giving an 8 to Anohana is bashing the show because I gave it a lesser score than Attack on Titan. If you look in the comments section of my Samurai Champloo review, there are tons of people that hate me over that review because I gave it a lesser score than Sword Art Online. And maybe some people who didn't know that are about to hate on me in this chat. But I don't like it when people do that because I like things for different reasons and I dislike things for different reasons. I hate Sword Art Online's story and I hate its characters. I love its animation. I love its music. Okay? And sometimes when you balance it all out, things go higher than others. But I would still probably rewatch Champloo rather than Sword Art Online, if that makes sense. So I really hate my numbers, and I just hate using them. But I continue to use them because people like the numbers. The numbers make people feel safe. It's cold, hard math. So there we go. There's my chat about the numbers. Had to get that out. Okay, next question. I scrolled down because of the stuff, so now I need to scroll back to where I was. I'd like a comment on Code Geass, please, from John Soul. You'll get a whole review on Code Geass when the new release comes out and I get it on DVD. I've already seen Code Geass, but I'm waiting to rewatch it before actually reviewing it. And then you'll get a whole review. Trust me, it's coming. Code Geass is like one of my most requested things next to like Hellsing Ultimate and I don't know what else because I've actually been going through a lot of them. Like Future Diary was heavily requested. Titan was the most requested thing I've gotten all year. And Anohana was highly requested. So I've been slowly getting through them. But like Hellsing Ultimate and Code Geass are the two big ones I know of right now. And I'm waiting on Ultimate to actually finish releasing. And when Code Geass actually comes out on DVD and I own it, the review will be shortcoming. So yeah. Since Yuki Nagato and Asuka Langley are your favorite female characters, who is your favorite male character? Probably Spike. Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop. But that feels like a cop-out. Alucard from Hellsing. Let me just quickly glance over at my shelf. Ooh, the Count. The Count of Monte Cristo. Man, he was a good character. I love that show. And let's do one more. Fakir? No. Nah. Yeah. Fakir. And Kamina. Because Kamina. So. Next question. What's your least favorite thing about anime culture and the thing you most like about it? The least favorite thing about anime culture Probably the hate towards it. Nothing about the culture itself, but just the hate towards it. And the thing I most like about it, anime. Duh. I know that seems like a cop out answer, but it really is. It really is. Have you ever got into shipping from Coughs Bro? No, I don't ship people. Not that I have anything against shippers. I just don't do that. I find it funny to watch people ship characters out. It's funny to watch, but not something I would like to partake in. From Sonia, never mind. Objection! Opinion on anime merchandise and where you would buy them. Most anime merchandise I end up buying from conventions. Mainly Anime North. But when it comes to actually like merchandise, I usually don't buy it, mainly because whatever money I could be spending on merchandise, whatever money I spend on merchandise, I could be spending on anime, which is a very similar thing to one of my rules. One of my rules about going to an anime con. When I go to an anime con, any money I spend on food, I could be spending on anime. So I don't eat much. I think generally we bring some sandwich meat for sandwiches and we get one pizza. That is my food for an entire weekend when I go to an anime con. That's it. What do you think about the new Ufotable adaptation of Fate's Day Night from Mokibi? I very much... Ooh, I think I really screwed up your name because I actually think that's your real name. I'm not sure. Either way, I think it's going to be amazing, or at least I hope it's amazing, because it's Ufotable. Fate Zero was brilliant, and I hope that Fate's Day Night is equally so. But beyond that, I have no opinion because it's not out yet. From Elaine Spencer. I tried asking Arcata if he feels as though the third Madoka Magica movie is overhyped. Not really. I don't think. Maybe I'm just not in the right anime circles. I don't think it's overhyped. I don't know if it's going to be worth it, though. I don't know. I'll see it in a week, maybe, if I actually go to see it in the theater. I need to get around to doing that because I need to get a ticket and I need to drag someone with me to go see it. And that's going to happen, maybe, or not. But I saw the first two in theaters, and they were just repeats of the show. Very pretty repeats of the show, and on a big screen. That was nice, but yeah. This is cool. Are there any anime that you biasly like that you know are bad? The original Fate's Day Night is so bad. There's so many problems with it. I like it anyway. There's an example. Frank Daniels, do you ever think that anime will have the chance to play on the air in North America with good scheduling? It used to. It's called Toonami. It used to be in a very good time slot on Toonami. And I think with... And I think with more popularity to Toonami that they can get a better time slot. Because Toonami has been growing massively. I still don't think it's as good as it was in its prime because it's not in the right time slot for it. And also, I can't watch it because I'm not... They don't offer Toonami in Canada. Bastards. But... Yeah. I think it could air in a decent time slot. It just hasn't yet. It has the chance to, but it needs to be on the right channel. Probably Toonami. From Sasuke Uchihara. I think that's... Uchiha? Yeah. Do you play League of Legends? I did it for a time. I was never very big on it, mainly because I sucked at it. And I didn't have a team to play with, and if you ever tried to get into a random team of League of Legends, you're going to be called a noob, a stupid, idiot, and it's a very horrible place to learn how to play the game. You learn how to play League of Legends through trial by fire. And that's not how I like playing video games, so I stopped playing. Daniel Magataro. I'm getting tired now, which is making it worse. Megarino. What is the best part about living in Canada? Our frostiness, our poutine, our maple syrup, our national anthem, and our free healthcare. Oh, I'm sorry. I just had to throw that in. Okay. Now my mod's talking about the crash that may or may not have happened about 15 minutes ago. Cool. Cool. What is your opinion on The Legend of Korra? Do you like the show? Do you consider it to be an anime or is it an American cartoon? I have not watched The Legend of Korra. I have not watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, but I would throw those in. I would throw those in the anime camp because, as I said before, the Japanese consider all animation to be anime. Why should I think differently? So yeah, it is probably considered anime. It's not Japanese anime, which is what I like to watch. I'm not necessarily saying that Avatar: The Last Airbender nor Legend of Korra is bad because I haven't seen it. It's on my to-do list. Like I need to sit down like some week and then just marathon through those two shows, and I need to marathon through Adventure Time and a lot of other things. I just need the time to do it. From YOX5X5, do you have a favorite anime ending? Clan ad. It was just one of my favorites. I don't know if I have the favorite, but that would be one of them. From Arkentoropolo. Again, very bad with names. What do you think of the inherent lack of intelligent protagonists in animes like Lelouch or Light? Is it primarily due to unwillingness to write such complex characters? No, I think it's more of an inability to write complex characters. Writing characters like Light and Lelouch are hard. Like, really hard. And I just don't think a lot of writers can do it well. Otherwise, they would be. And it would be amazing. But I don't think it's a lack of unwillingness. I just think it's a lack of ability. It might be an unwillingness thing. They could be a lot of writers who are pessimistic like me and just don't want to try. That could be. In your opinion, what makes a good anime? That's a very deep question. Very serious question. And a good anime is something that is entertaining. That's what really is when you get right down to it. Something that is purely entertaining. Something that you look back on and you're like, man, I am so glad I did that when I watched that show. That is a good anime. Very simple. Very easy. There we go. If I was given the chance to give direct feedback to Kyoto Animation, what would I say? Make more Full Metal Panic now. I'd like to tell them to make more Full Metal Panic and make more Haruhi Suzumiya, but that's not really good. I probably wouldn't say anything. Because even if I was given the chance to give them feedback, I doubt they'd take it. Do you really think that a Japanese anime company is going to listen to some foreigner from Canada? I don't think so. It's probably better off if they don't. From Sonia Nevermind, how often do you rewatch your own reviews? I don't. Which is actually very funny. I don't think it's a thing of I don't like watching myself on camera, but I don't like rewatching my old reviews. And I don't think I'm the only creator that has this problem. I think the creators of South Park have this problem as well. They don't like watching their old episodes because I rewatch old reviews and all I see are mistakes. Things that I either didn't know how to fix or didn't know about, or things that now that I know better could have done better. And I don't like watching them and seeing them because then I just feel really horrible because I see all these mistakes and that's all I see. So that's why I don't like watching my reviews. I can marathon my vlogs though. I've done it. I thought it was really weird that I could just keep watching all my vlogs, but not watch my reviews. And I think that's the reason, is because my vlogs are a lot more casual. Smart casual. Executive casual. Now, so when the vlogs are a lot more casual, I don't really care about them too much if I screw up and things. Kind of like this, where if I screw up talking or things, you'll forgive me because I'm doing it live without a script. But the reviews, I can't rewatch because I see the mistakes, and then I'm just like, oh, I wish I could fix that. But it's too late because all these people have already seen it. They've seen the mistake. It's been seen. It's out there. Yeah. Okay, next question. Where was I? Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum bum. Besides Gundam Wing, have you watched other Gundam series? From Lame. Lame. Definitely not Lane. One day that saying will take off. Definitely not Lane. Lame. Okay. Yes, I have watched several other Gundam series. Besides Gundam Wing, I have watched both seasons of Gundam 00, and I have seen Gundam 0083 Stardust Memory. And that's it. I've been meaning to get around to watching Seed and Sea Destiny because a lot of people have been saying very good things. Well, actually, the opinions on Seed and Sea Destiny are very mixed between Greatest Gundams Ever and, oh my god, never watch it ever. So I have to watch it. But yeah, those are those. What anime websites would you suggest? Well, I would suggest a website called glassreflection.net. I think it's one of the greatest anime websites on the internet. I'm Commander Shepard, and glassreflection.net is the greatest anime site in the Citadel. Okay, so besides tooting my own horn, what other anime sites do I actually visit? Crunchyroll is a big one, and actually I'm just going to leave it at that. Because there are other nice sites like My Anime List and Hummingbird and AniList, but I don't want to pick one of those just yet because I don't use one solely just on its own yet. So until I do, I'm refraining from choosing sides, and that I don't even know if it's a fight. Okay. Do you think it's fair for people to compare Kill la Kill to Gurren Lagann from Chubby Blue? Sort of fair because it's by the same creators in the same studio. But really, that's as far as the comparison should go. I know a lot of people compare more to it. They think that Kill la Kill is the next Gurren Lagann, and I'm just like, well, every anime is the next Gurren Lagann if it's good enough. It can be. It doesn't have to be by those people. I don't really like the people that said, oh, Kill la Kill is amazing simply because it's done by the people by Gurren Lagann. No, if it's amazing, it's because of what it is, not who made it. But that's going to get into a really big Kill la Kill thing, and I don't really want to get into that right now. Do you listen to any bands that are in Japan outside of anime openings? Generally no. Mainly because anime openings are like the only intro I've ever had into Japanese bands. So usually if they've done one opening, I've followed them for some reason. It's either from an anime opening or a video game. That's where I've seen them, and then I might look into them beyond that. But I don't have any other way to like be exposed to more of them, so I'm not. That's how that works out. Okay. I'm still at questions that were given to me at 10 after 8. So, because it is 10:30, I'm actually going to say no more questions, because I'm pretty sure there's enough. We're done. We're done taking questions, but I will answer the ones that we have in the next half hour before 11 o'clock, because I actually have a feeling that YouTube is going to kick me off at 11 o'clock, because I think somewhere when I set this up, it asked me, how long is your stream going to go? And I was like, 4 hours, sure. But I actually think it's going to cut me off, so I'm going to see if I can make sure I'm done before that happens. So I have some time. But in case we suddenly get cut off at the 4-hour mark, this is also including the pre-show, unfortunately. But if we somehow get cut off, I apologize, and I will see if I can quickly restart it using a second stream just so we can finish everything off. And I apologize for that. Also, I very much apologize if you posted a question in the chat or anywhere and I haven't got to it, because I'm pretty sure there were thousands of them. And my mods are like dying because they're trying to sort through them and so forth. But we still got some time, so let's get some questions. We can do this. We're going to power through it. We can do this. What is your opinion on Mamoru Hosoda as a director? Mamoru Hosoda is amazing. I'm really enjoying his work, and I hope he continues to do so. Or not do so, but do more. Yeah, that's it. Because I wish Satoshi Kon was still around, but unfortunately he's not. So I have to have something to look forward to, and now that Miyazaki is retiring, stopping, or whatever, Mamoru Hosoda, perfect. Perfect. Did you know they're planning on making a live-action movie of Akira and Death Note? They're not. They're planning on making a live-action version of Cowboy Bebop by that logic. Until something gets greenlit, it's not happening. Let's just throw that out there. Everything else is rumor and conjecture. Who is your favorite Higurashi character and why? From Nazureno. Rena. Rena is my favorite Higurashi character. Why? Because Rena's amazing. She just is. I don't really have a reason for it. I just really like Rena. Yeah, Rena. Have you ever read the Clanad visual novel? And if so, who's your favorite female character? From Jordan980. I haven't read the Clanad visual novel, mainly because it's one of the things that I want to own, and I haven't been able to find it for a price that I could actually afford. But I already know who my favorite female character is, because I could just tell you who my favorite female character from the first season was. And that was Tomoyo. Not Tomoya, Tomoyo. The one with silver hair who got her own spin-off visual novel. Yeah, she was my favorite character. Followed up by Fuko. Because Fuko was amazing with her Starfish Hito! It was amazing. Okay. Oh, my eyes are killing me now. Arcata needs a team like a race car driver. Well, yes, of course. A race car driver would be amazing. I'm going to move my phone over here because I have a feeling the vibrations are screwing up the mic. So we're going to stop that. I'm going to move it over there and I will answer text messages later. Because I'm kind of trying to do this right now and I apologize for people who are texting me. Sorry. Okay. Ark goes to cons like a hobo. Yes, yes I do. Although I look very smart in my tie and jacket. Smart hobo. Smart casual. Weird Otaku Chick just wants Ark to know that she's been watching him since the beginning 4 years ago and she really appreciates all the hard work that he does for his fans and that he is very talented and charming. Thank you, Weird Otaku Chick. Have you really been following me all that long? Have you just been following me since, like, the beginning of D2? Or were you following me since before that? Because if you were following me since before D2, you are, like, the most dedicated fan I know. Because I don't think I still have any people from before D2. Because I had, like, no one before D2. But thank you for watching me for almost 5 years, Weird Otaku Chick. If you really have been following me since the very beginning. But you probably have been following me for the longest. So, thank you. Have you ever felt that you were too harsh on an anime in your reviews? From 123, a secret. Probably. There are times that I do feel like I'm too harsh. But then other times I feel like I'm too lenient. It's actually kind of funny because I don't usually like going to like other places outside of YouTube to see what people think of my reviews because usually it's all negative. Because I know I got a link to a page on Reddit where people were talking about my review, and basically everybody was saying how my review style was shit and how I was being too objective and how I wasn't reviewing properly. And I look at that and I'm just like, yeah, okay, so I just have a different opinion than you. That's cool. And if you don't want to watch me, don't. That's how I do things. If you don't want to watch me, don't watch me. I'm not forcing you to watch me. I'm not forcing you to turn on my videos. If you don't want to watch me, don't. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. I don't expect everybody to agree with me. I don't expect everybody that watch my videos to agree with me that I think that School Days is one of the worst anime ever created. If you think it's one of the best animes ever created, power to you. Because I could see some of your reasonings. Like, it's a very good deconstruction of the harem genre. You can go it from that angle. It has one of the better endings of any anime ever. Mainly because of the shit you had to go through to get to it. The animation wasn't half bad and the music was pretty good. It's just the story and the characters that made it one of the worst anime I've ever seen. But yeah, I don't expect anyone to agree with me. I hope people don't, actually, because if everybody agreed with everybody else, this would be really boring. It's one of the reasons why I like Podtaku so much, because all of us have varying opinions, and the best moments of Podtaku are when we disagree. The best moments of Podtaku are when we disagree, and it's so fun. We don't get angry at each other over it. We're just like, oh, this is gonna be good, and grab popcorn and stuff. Okay. Thank you, Vixen, for telling everybody. For telling everybody, and now everybody in the stream is being so nice. Oh, I don't deserve you guys. I don't deserve all 1,467 and the couple hundred people that have bailed since. Because I don't expect. I've been at this for a couple hours now. I didn't expect to be going this long, to be honest. And if people have left, that's cool. But thank you, everybody, so far. Okay, let's see if we can get through these last few questions. And then I'll let you guys go. Let's see. What else do we got? From Tony99, who's your favorite comedian? Eddie Izzard. No! Christopher Titus. Tie between Christopher Titus and Eddie Izzard. Because they're pretty amazing. And then Louis C.K. on the end. Oh, wait, no. But then there's also Jon Stewart and Stephen Colbert. There's just too many. Too many good comedians. So little time. Do you ever associate certain food with an anime? Personally, it's Full Metal Alchemist and Subway for me. And this is from 47 Keyblader. No, I don't really associate food with an anime. The closest thing that I would associate food with anime is that I would associate rice balls with Fruits Basket, but that's kind of obvious of why that is. I don't know how you associate Full Metal Alchemist with Subway. Were you eating a lot of Subway while watching Full Metal Alchemist? That could be. And I keep seeing the appreciation things. I'm gonna cry, you guys. No, I'm not gonna cry. It's gonna. If I do cry, it's gonna be manly tears. Manly. Okay. From Tony99, what is your favorite ending from the Stanley Parable, and what was your overall reaction to the game? My favorite ending from the Stanley Parable was the confusion ending, the one with the adventure line. Dun da da dun da dun da dun da da. Now, if you haven't heard that song, you should. How do you find it? Shit. I really wish I could post like a link to that song, because that song is amazing. But no, if you've ever heard of, I think his name is Blake Robertson. He does a lot of orchestrated versions of video game music. He's the one that did the music for the Stanley Parable, and he has the Adventure Line song on his channel in a 10-hour loop. And I've listened to all 10 hours because it was that addicting. But no, the confusion ending was my favorite ending from the Stanley Parable, and my overall reaction to the game was that it was brilliant. And I don't actually think it's really a game. It's more of an art piece, to be honest. And since I spent 4 years bullshitting my way through getting a new media degree, I know all about art pieces like that. I actually that would have been like the perfect art piece to do, or at least the original Stanley Parable, the mod. No, I am not going to sob in front of 1,464 people. It is not happening. Do you know why it's not happening? And I'm going to tell you why it's not happening. It's not happening because Suin is in this chat. And the last thing I want is for her to take this, gif it, and then put it next to some very specific music. Everybody hurts. Na, na, na. And everybody cries. Because she's done that before. And that's why I'm not gonna do it. Ark is gonna need glasses. Yes, I am gonna need glasses. I will start wearing glasses. I will start wearing my Yuki Nagato glasses. There we go. Now you guys can't see me cry anymore, because I'm using the reflection of the screen. There we go. The reflection of the screen is blocking the cries. I'm not actually crying. But no, I like these glasses. These are actually Zero glasses. These are the ones I used in one review or something or other. And I call them my Yuki Nagato glasses because they're the closest actual glasses shape you can actually get to Yuki Nagato's glasses. Because Yuki's glasses are deformed because, well, her eyes are deformed. Her eyes are not the size of actual eyes. So if you were to actually shrink them down to decent size, this is what they would look like. And those are my Yuki Nagato glasses. And I need to use them more often. But the reason I don't use them in filming is because, as you saw just there, they reflect the screen. So when I use them on camera, my lighting setup gets reflected in it, and then you can't see shit. So that's why I don't use it more often. Otherwise, it probably would be part of my outfit right now, was the glasses that I don't actually need them. I just think they make me look clever. Doctor Who reference. Okay. coming into it. We only have a few minutes left. So, well, I'm going to hit the 4-hour mark on stream in 11 minutes. So if in 11 minutes the stream suddenly dies, I apologize. But I'm going to see if I can try to keep going until 11. So that's 24, I think? Yes. 24. Cheaters. Yes, I'm a cheater. No, I'm not going to remember the ending of Anohana. I am not going to remember the ending of Clannad After Story. I'm not crying on this stream. I'm going to make it through this because I'm manly like that. Yes, you know what I'm going to remember? I'm going to remember Princess Tutu. Because Princess Tutu is the manliest anime ever, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Stop it, mods. Stop it. Stop it. No. No crying. Stop it. Okay. Okay. Actually, my mods have stopped giving me questions, so, because I am slightly worried that YouTube is going to cut me off, I'm just going to wrap it up in the next 5 minutes. I'm just going to do a couple of things to wrap this up. I firstly, again, wanted to thank all my mods for coming here tonight and helping me out. I owe them all really big favors after this because I really did not realize how much of a how much work they were going to end up doing, because I was thinking, there's only going to be like 50 people asking questions. There was like 700 people in chat at one time. That was kind of amazing. I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to do it. It's not going to happen. Now people are quoting Clannad in the chat. God damn it. No, I'm not going to do it. It's not happening. It's not happening. Okay. Okay. Think of happy things. Think of happy things. I will think of the times that Kaname Chidori punched Sosuke Saga in the face. Those are funny times. I will think about the entire first 15 minutes of Elfen Lied. How dreadful that was. It's not happening. I'm not crying. I'm not doing it. You can stop it now. Okay. So. It's not happening. I'm not doing it. It's not gonna happen. Okay. So, I did want to say that I love you guys a lot. I'm not talking the mods now, although I do love the mods. I really do love all. God, 1,000. I had a peak. What was my peak? Because people have left now because I've been doing this for a while. My peak is 1,731 concurrent viewers. That's how many people decided that it was worth their night to come and see me ramble on the internet for a couple of hours. Like, who the hell am I? I'm just some guy in a red jacket that's somehow ripping off some manga thing, and I talk about an anime occasionally. Why me? What makes me so special? I'm not special. Look at Garnt. Garnt has twice as many. You know, Garnt should do a live stream. See how he feels. Make him cry. Actually, no, I'm not going to wish that on him, because considering the pain that my mods went through tonight, if Garnt held a live stream, I think it would be twice as worse. So I don't think he'd be able to actually do this, because he's too big for that now. And now I'm looking in and I'm wondering, could I ever do this again? Ugh. My mods, God, I'd like have to pay my mods money that I don't have to do this. Like 1,000, yeah, Weird Otaku Chick just mentioned in the chat, like you can see it here. 1,000 people over that came to see me because they admire my talent and they admire my perseverance. I've been doing this for almost 5 years, although the majority of people that showed up probably haven't seen me since before this year. I do thank the new people that have been around, but I do heavily thank the people that have been around me for a very long time. Like the people that were back in the D2 Brigade era. Thank you guys, sincerely. Okay. I'm getting by this by not reading the chat anymore. I can do it. I can deprive you guys of the cries. I do not owe you any cries. I owe you no cries. It's not happening. I'm not crying. I'm not crying. It's a sickness. I'm not crying. I'm going to be Jacuzzi Splot for a bit, which I actually did in a fan dub that we did on D2 one time. I was Jacuzzi Splot, which was funny. No, wait, no, I'm not crying. That wasn't Jacuzzi. That was another character. God, I'm horrible at this. I get that mixed up because in Podtaku we said that was Greg Aries, and for some reason we thought it was Jacuzzi, but it wasn't Jacuzzi. But I do it in the same voice of Jacuzzi. Dude, I'm about to cry. No, don't cry! No, you don't cry! You're not allowed to cry! You are not allowed to cry! Only I'm allowed to cry, and I'm not doing it. God damn it, you guys. Okay. We only have so much time left before YouTube may or may not kick me out. So, I wanted to thank all of you guys for coming out tonight and spending your time to come and see me answer some of your questions. I do very much apologize to anyone who tried to ask me a question, but I didn't get to it because my mods didn't give it to me. You can blame them, not me. But don't blame them because they have enough problems right now as it is. Because I do find it really does blow my mind. I don't think I could really explain this to anybody I know. I couldn't explain this to my family. Hey, I had 1,731 people come and talk to me and ask me questions one night. They would be like, no, you didn't. I'd be like, yeah. Yeah, totes, yeah. Totally did. And this is proof. And I have 100,000 people over that. 101,000 over that now of people who clicked the little button that said they want to continue to watch my videos. I don't know how many of those are active. But still fairly good. Do it. I owe you guys nothing. I'm not crying. It's a sickness. But thank you all for watching me, and I hope you continue to do so. I hope that what I have planned, or what I don't have planned rather, for the next little while you enjoy. My current hope, although as with usual, take this with a grain of salt, my hope is to have another review up, not this weekend, but next, because it's bi-weekly. And then I hope to have another review-ish ready for Christmas. And then I might end up taking a bit longer of a break because, you know, Christmas. And I'm not going to be able to work for like 2 weeks because I'll be doing stuff with people. Stop it, guys. I'm not crying. I'm not going to do it. I love you guys too much to cry. I'm not doing it. It's not going to happen. I am... You can't see the tears. No, the tears are not seen. The tears are not seen by anyone. It's not happening. I'm not crying. I don't love you guys that much. I love you. Like, in the most platonic way as possible. I love you all. But I'm not going to cry. I'm not going to do it. My mods are telling me they're going to give me shit for not crying. God damn it. I love you guys way too much. Okay. I'm going to keep smiling so it doesn't look like I'm crying. That's how it's going to go. I don't want to cry because my tears are so frosty that they would freeze as soon as they touched my face. That's the excuse I'm going to use. So, again. And I'm also very bad at endings. Like, normally, how I would end it is I would just say, thank you all, blah, 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 stay frosty, snap my fingers, and then it's ended. But now that I'm not on a script, I don't know how to end it. But I feel like I should. So, again, thank you everybody for coming out to see me. Thank you all for coming out and see me. Please thank the mods before you leave because they deserve a lot more thanks than I do for a lot of the things. I hope you guys enjoy whatever I end up making from now on. It will continue to be reviews. I'm not going to stop making reviews because I fucking love making reviews, man. There are times that I don't. There are times it's frustrating as hell because I hate writing. Writing's the hardest part. But there are times that I'm very thankful that I'm able to do this and that I'm able to continue to do this and do it full time. So I hope that I can continue to do that, and I hope that you guys continue to watch me. And maybe if I start a gaming channel, you'll watch that there. But no, you're not forced to. Please don't. Just out of obligation. Only watch me. Only watch my videos if you enjoy them, please. Because that's a very good indicator for me. So, yeah. I'm just going to end it. It's going to be done. But the ending, of course, is paramount. So, again, thank you all for the 50th time. And, until next time, ladies, gentlemen, and others, my name is Arcata, and this has been Glass Reflections, 100,000 subscriber Frosty stream of awesome. And I'm trying to set this up so it's all good. And until next time, whenever that may be, stay frosty.